Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Oh, we're live again. Well, had a fair bit on this week actually, and managed to come up with the goods with the DAC 10. So I'll show you some of that in a minute. So let's catch up with who we've got in. Excuse me. So again, we've lost some people off the top here. Look, I don't know. We've lost some people off the top again, I think. Ralph is shown on top, I think there was others before you, Ralph, but well, welcome, Ralph, and good to hear that you got the afternoon off. Phil Taylor, hi Phil. Bretsky's in, Rob Cross, Patronics, Nick, Anthony Carter, Timothy Cam. Storm's in Ireland. Les, hi Les, how you doing? Michael Hyde, hi Michael. Chat's running real slow again now. I think the more people that are in chat, the slower it goes. Yeah, nothing like a DAC 10A, yeah. 10, I keep calling it a 10A for some reason. It's a DAC 10, isn't it? Afternoon, Benji. Daniel, hi Daniel. And Simon's World, Keith, hi Keith. Rob Titheridge, hi Rob. Luigi's in, hi Luigi. So you'll notice I've got a Stream Elements bot running. Don't worry about that. It's just an automated bot. So if you've got to shoot out, any of the moderators got to shoot off, then the bot moderator will hopefully do something. I really don't know. I've never used it before, but got to try these things, haven't you? Brett wants cat bingo. GT Jeff, afternoon Jeff. Hi Daniel and Jeff. I've got some good news as well. Look what I've managed to get hold of. It's only a hacker. Oh, it won't focus because I'm on the wrong camera. It's only a hacker Mini Herald. Another dial plate in blue. Can't believe I managed to get that. That was a bonus, that. I'll show you the other one in a minute. I mean, you can't really see the other one, but if I put the light across it, you'll see there's a big chip out of it. So we started doing this one, I think, over the Christmas period, didn't we? But it's an ongoing restoration for Jeff. But I have managed to get another dial plate. The thing I need to do is get some touch-up paint of the right colour, because there's a couple areas where it's gone through, but it's damn sight better than a broken one. I had to pay out me nose for it, but it's my own fault. It's my own fault for trying to clean it. Games Bahai Maru. Good afternoon to you as well. And thanks to one new subs. I mean, I'm up to about 4,018 now, something like that. So amazing stuff. So thanks to all my new subs. Lost a couple Patreons, but you know, if anyone fancies joining my band of Patreons, I think we're back down to about 24 now. So yeah, cat bingo. Well, I've got the old Heath kit at the ready. The old Heath kit's at the ready. So Cap bingo via Heathkit with all these different knobs. Afternoon, Peter DE3 HPG. How are you, mate? Right, so set out some news. Let's where are we? Where's the main camera? Yeah, let's have a look down on that. Well, I went up into the loft. And I managed to find, I don't know how I got this. I think Sean gave me this. I'm pretty sure Mr. Man Cave Workshop gave me this. So it's a bit grubby. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do anything much to this. I could, I suppose, brush it over with some hammerite to just stop the rust getting any worse. But I can't sand it because I'll get pieces of the rust actually stuck in the magnet, so I don't want to do that because it'll make it all scratchy and horrible. So I might give that a manual paint. I'll have to get some paint on hammerite, I suppose. just to seal all that in. But the main thing is let's have a look. Let's have a little look. God, I'll tell you what, I've been working flat out. Simon's World will know. I've been working flat out trying to get that Pro 80 done, and I've done it. I got it all back together, but it's not working very well on SSB. Right, so let's have a look at the DC resistance across this. So it should be 3 ohm. If you remember, the other one was open circuit. 3 ohms. What about that? I don't know how I got this speaker. So thanks to all of you that looked for one. I know Chris, All the Gear, No Idea, looked for one for me, but he couldn't find one. And I think it was someone called Ivan sent me a message saying that he had one if I got stuck. So I don't know the history of this, because I may have taken this out of the other DAC 10 and put a different speaker in, or this might even be the speaker out of the other DAC 10. I don't know, but we'll have a look at that one in a minute. This could be a long one, so I would suggest you get all your refreshments ready, because well, I don't know how long it'll be, but I'm not in a rush to get off today. So, and the other thing you remember, I was looking for, I said I had one of these, a Vistaton low profile, or Visaton, or Visaton, I don't know how you pronounce it. It's a German speaker, 15 to 40 watts. Well, 15 watts nominal, I think, 40 watts maximum. But it is a 4 ohm speaker. Slightly, that's 1 ohm is not going to make a difference. It might make it slightly quieter, but not a lot. And the beauty of this is it is a very low profile speaker. Look. So with the other speaker, this one, this would fit, just about fit, maybe. Not quite. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, so that would certainly fit in the case anyway. It might not go inside that, because the speaker, although the speaker isn't the depth, that magnet's a bit too large to sit in the recess there. But that would sit in the case, and I could bolt it to the front panel. So that would work. If I get really stuck, then I have got that one. And they're actually out of stock at the moment in CPC. They're about a tenner in CPC, 10, 11 pound. But everywhere else about 25 quid. So CPC is the place to go if you want one of those. So that's the story on the speaker, which is great news. So it looks like we're good to go, because we've got the output transformer. We know what terminals to put it on, so we should be good to go. So let's get that out of the way. As I say, it might be that this speaker I've actually robbed out of another set. So you can see that I've got the DAC 10 on the bench at the moment, because we're going to tackle the wall of waxies, we'll call it, all in underneath here. Thank you very much for the super chat, Rob. We're going to tackle these waxies down through here, but they are tough to get at because this is in the way. So I have been looking at the manual, and I'm going to take this tuner unit completely off. Apparently it's 9 wires and about 6 screws to undo, and it'll come right off. I've pulled the knobs off already in preparation, so there's none of the push buttons are left on the top. They're all off. I had to use a bit of WD-40 to persuade them, but it certainly came off fine once I put WD on it. So I'm going to take the tuner off. I'm not sure if Chris did that on his. I must do a recap of Chris's videos. All the Gear, No Idea. Afternoon, Jess. How are you? Robert Head. Hi, Robert. Yes. So. Okay. So I've got this new software now that shows me who's subscribed to the channel and who's done super chats in it, and etc. It's great bit of software. So I'm going to be experimenting with that. So you might see things popping up in the live stream from time to time if I can work it. If I can get it to work, that is. And hear the difference between the speakers. Yeah, I mean, we can hook them up. They'll both be on the same connections on the speakers, Ralph. So on the output transformer, that is. Use Vactan. Use Vactan. Is that some spray tanning stuff you've got, Ralph? What's all that about? What have we got? You're still after a signal generator, up for swaps. I have got a signal generator, Ralph, but I don't think it does the lower frequencies. It'll do your FM. I think it's about 10 megahertz. 10 megahertz to 1 gigahertz up in the loft, but the dial cord has gone on it, so it's a new dial cord. Oh, Vactan for the rust. Never heard of that. Never heard of it, Ralph. Never heard of Vactan. Okay, so other things. Now I've got me caps all sorted. I don't know what I've done with them at the moment. They're over there. I've got all my capacitors all ready. Now, one of them's the across the mains cap. So I've got a couple caps here. I'm not really sure what the difference is between them. It needs to be a 0.1 microfarad, which is what is that 100 NF? I get confused. I think it's 100 NF, isn't it? 0.1. Yeah, I've got two of these. Let's just get the overhead camera. I need to get the beer sorted because I am a bit thirsty. You know what it's like on a Sunday. I get a bit of a thirst on. Where are we? Let's zoom in on that. Okay, I've got this one, and I've got the camera reversed again. Let me just put that back to normal. Just put that back to normal. If you can see that or not. Okay, that's the first choice, 0.1 microfarad. But just trying to see. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that better than I can. So it's a Y2X1. 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 So I believe it's got to be X cap for across the mains, and I think the Y cap is for chassis connection, isn't it? Because the other one I've got is this one, which is just an X1. That one. So it's the right capacity, 310 volts AC. Well, obviously we're about 235 here to 240. So zoom out a little bit. So yeah, the question is, do we go for the XY cap or the X cap? I assume that the XY cap might give us a bit more protection. I don't know, and I think it was Fat Tony that sent me these. Afternoon, Derek. How are you? Anthony, he sent you a link for another speaker. Yes, you did, mate, but it was 8 ohm, Anthony. It was 8 ohm, not 4. That was the only reason. I thought I did reply to you, so apologies for that, Anthony, if I didn't. Waxworks, yeah. Thomas Kitts, hi Thomas, how are you? And Susie, hi Susie. Paul, how you doing, Paul? Either would work fine, Ralph, yeah. Only buy the smallest bottle, use it a lot with old radios. Yeah, that might be worth getting. I mean, end of the day, it's if I paint it with zinc paint would probably be the best, I think. So yeah, one is it's Y2X1 rated, the other one is X1 rated. So we're good, thanks, Derek. Mrs. Cruncher's a little bit tender today. She was out on the town last night, so she's a bit worse for wear today. Great stuff. Let's darken that down a little bit. So I think we can go with either, can't we? But I suppose it'll depend which one fits in the circuit better. Because that is the one that's actually blown apart. So let's get that out of the way. Let's get something in, because Mrs. Cruncher went and done the shopping on Friday, and she went and brought me one of these. Oh, look at that beauty. I love this stuff. I really like this stuff. I've still got no sponsorship from a brewery yet, so you'd think they would have caught on by now, wouldn't you? But layer cake, which is marshmallow and chocolate stout, 7%. So it's not for the faint-hearted. They make stronger one even than that, actually. But this BrewDog stuff is really good. I've still got a couple left from Christmas. So that's what I'm going to start with. Start as you mean to go on, isn't it? The cat always blows apart, yeah. You're hearing a number station on 6.270. I do love a number station, but I've not got anything hooked up at the moment. Paul. I've been working on that Pro 80 and I'm struggling. It just won't work on SSB for some reason. Very strange. I got a funny feeling that the IF IC is dodgy in it. So if anyone wants a recommendation for a beer, this is got to be in my top 3, I would think. All-time beers. It's my brother Trevor, Geekology, that introduced me to this. So there, BrewDog, layer cake, the business. You're presently hooked on SDR radio, yeah. SDR is very good if you're into scanning. It's well, scanning the bands, so to speak. So cheers, everybody. Oh, that is nice. Right. So here is one I prepared earlier. If you remember, I did say I had another one of these, and I knew that I'd put the speaker with this one, so I've dug this one out as well. Now this is the one that was given to me by Sean of the Man Cave Workshop, and one thing you can see is this white plastic bezel is very, very white compared to the other one. Very white. It's all white, isn't it? Let me get the other one just to show you a comparison. And the camera's blowing it out a little bit, but yeah, you can see the difference, can't you? So maybe they made different moldings. The other thing that you'll notice with this one, and I did wonder why we had these little windows, and if you look at this radio, and Barry Charnley sent me an email earlier with a load of these in it. Let's just get the light the right way around. So you notice we've got home, long and medium in these little windows. So this corresponds to the push buttons. So medium wave, long wave, and then there's three for presets. If you look at the back of the dial plate, you can see there's a little brass plate there with two little screws that hold this plate on, and you slot those little numbers in those holes. So that's going to be something to recreate as well. Interesting stuff. So yeah, you notice there's nothing in this one at all. But yeah, there's a big contrast in colour, isn't it, between the two? Big contrast. Afternoon, Harvey, how are you? So the reason I got this one out was to just have a look, really, just to make sure that I haven't pinched the speaker out of it. So let's just pop this one apart. Let's get my beer out of the way. Now this one does work. There was an issue with it, and I haven't got around to doing it because it's Sean had swapped one of the silver mica caps out for just a standard capacitor, and it made it really deaf, I think, and there's all sorts of things happening to it. And I know it was a real weird value. I can remember messing about and putting two in parallel, I think, to make up the value. Anyone know where I can get a replacement tripler for a Hamag scope? Ah. You're still recovering, Harvey. Thought you'd have been well on the mend by now. It's obviously hit you hard, mate, isn't it? Is there a screw in there? I don't think there's a screw in that one. No, there isn't. Okay, well, we have got a speaker in this one. There we go. I don't know if you can see inside there, but lo and behold, we have got a speaker, but the speaker's disconnected. I wonder why. I wonder why. It might be that that speaker's no good. God. In which case we'd probably end up mounting the... Let me just have a look. If you can see that meter. Can there? I don't even know if the output transformer's any good on this. I'm sure this was working though. It was quite some time ago that I did it. If I can get me thing in there. No. Oh no. It is okay. Oh, that's a relief. But I think from memory that speaker's really scratchy. Let's just check the output transformer. Secondary, primary. Yeah, 600 ohms. And we have got a very nice replacement cap in this one as well that Sean put in there. Proper dual can job in black. But I've got to restuff this one. So yeah, and as I say, Sean has recapped this one. But as I say, I know there was a problem in underneath with the... Let's have a look, see if I can see in underneath it. Yeah, okay. You can see that looking underneath that Sean has recapped it. But I know the yeah, I've got one hanging in midair, just in underneath there. You can't see that really. Yeah, I've got lots of micas all lashed up together to make up the values. So this one does need a bit of work. But it's useful. It's always useful to have one to compare as well. Right. Plus we've got a set of holes. But there is a problem. There is a problem. I'm going to have to splash out a bit of cash to get this other one working, I think, and I'll show you in a minute what I mean. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a shame you guys that have had that. I didn't realise. I know Daniel's had it go through his family. I didn't realise you actually had it yourself, Daniel. I was probably asleep when you told me, I expect, or not with it. So yeah, seems like a lot of you have had it. Luckily, touch wood, I haven't had it, and I don't want it. Thank you very much. Can't help you out on a Hamag tripler. The only person that might be able to help you would be Simon, maybe Simon Spires. He's the man for scopes. Yeah, sorry to hear that you've had it there, Daniel, anyway, and hopefully you're all mended now, mate. Not heard from Sean, Mr. Man Cave, much this week. I think he's going up to see his mum on Sundays over in Wales, so he's not actually managing to get back in time for the streams, but he is catching up later. So there we go. That is the Man Cave Workshop DAC 10. Say Sean hasn't done any cleaning on this at all. It's as it was. All he's done is recapped it, and then, as I say, there was issues with that, so that one needs to be revisited. But once we get this one done and do an alignment on it, then we're good to go. Right, so let's get to the issue with this and I'll show you the only solution that I can find, unless one of you guys can help me out, that is. Right, where are we? Yeah, okay. Let's come out a little bit. Valve sockets. Valve sockets. These have had it, really. I mean, there's a lot of corrosion on the pins. You can't see, the light's not great. It's pretty good, but the camera's not picking it up. But yeah, can you see the rust inside them? The pins are all quite badly corroded. British made. Is that McMurdo, is it? I think it's McMurdo's, yeah. And some of them are worse than others. I mean, this one's bad. It's all rusted inside. The worst one is this one, in between the cans. Let's just make that a bit brighter. That one's really bad. So they're going to have to come out. And that one, you can see there's a bit of corrosion on it. It's not too bad, that one, but that's about... The problem is that one, the outer piece is okay, but the pins are corroded inside. Chris. How you doing, Chris? All the gear, no idea. So I've managed to find a seller on eBay that's got them. Got a seller on eBay that's got them. Now let me see if I can find it, see if I can get into my eBay account. I've got them in my basket. So I don't know if anyone's got any of these, but let's go to my bar. I'm enjoying the beer at the moment. Very nice. Yeah, here we are. These are the originals as well, I think. So let's pop onto my screen. These are a £5 each, plus the postage. It says I bought this item. When did I buy that? Have I bought some of these before? It says I bought this item. I don't remember buying that. But that is the ones that are fitted in this radio. You can see inside it says McMurdo, 8-pin. I'm not really sure on how to fasten them into the chassis. I suppose I could pop rivet them, but probably you need to find some little brass cheese head screws or something to put in there. But yeah, they're that's the only ones I can find, and this is Langrex. So they're £5 each. £5 each. That's going to cost me 25 quid plus the postage. So if anyone else got a selection of these that they want to get rid of, and they can do me a deal on them, let me know. But that's the only place I can find them is Langrex. Or Langrex, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. And they do some good stuff. I've had loads of stuff from them in the past. I'll tell you what I bought this for. I think it was when I made up that adapter for the Valve tester, wasn't it? Actually, no, I have got. Hang on. I have got a couple here, actually. Hang on. I'm just looking. Let's go back to the main camera a minute. I've got a little drawer here. It says marked Valve base. I've got some. Oh, maybe I don't need 5 then. I've got some, look. 2. Oh, I've only got 2 really, because that's, yeah, I bought these when I was making up the adapters for that Valve tester. So that one's one of the ones without the mounting lugs on it. So that one won't be any good. That's like a PCB mount one. These are the chassis mount ones. So I have got 2. So I need 3. I only need 3. But yeah, I remember I did buy those for the Valve tester. I've got some more here, but they're jammed. I think these are the ones that Rob Titheridge very kindly gave me for one of those suitcase radios that I haven't got round to fixing yet. I've got so much stuff I haven't fixed. Yeah, I've got some of these. These are the ones for the little suitcase radios, or the little low voltage Valve. Let's get them back in. They never come out. Ah, right. Okay, so I need 3. So that's a bit better. 17 quid's better than 27, isn't it? Cheers again, everybody. Vactan as well for that, you think, Harvey? Ralph, even, I mean. So, speaking with Russ, use Rust Killer. Can you forward Simon's email to you? Simon Spires. You need to contact him through his YouTube page, I would think, Paul. I'll ask Simon. He might be in here anyway. There's a DAC 10 chassis on eBay at the moment, really. If it's cheap enough, it might be worth picking up, Chris. But I do need some of those Valve seats. Restoration project for 99p starting bid. £140, £84.99, £99.99. Flipping heck! But you know, if it's up and running and working, then I can't see the chassis, Chris, unless that's the one that you meant, the one for restoration. The DAC 10 mains dropping. Now this one's flaking, so I'm going to need to measure that one, because this one don't look that great. 40 quid or offers. I need to change it to Bush DAC 10 actually, because it's pulling in loads of digital to analog converters. Bush DAC 10 radio. That's better. 11 results. 140, 84.99, 99. You might as well see this. I'm rabbiting on, look. Of course you can see this, can't you? I assume you can. Yeah, you can. 140, they've got a 10A there for some reason. 84, 99, 99, 44. Dial amps, 0.2, should be 0.15 really. They got repair kit here, look. I think this guy's the one that does quite a few repair kits for the DAC 90. I think this might be the guy that I can get the rubber channel off of, so we'll look at that in a minute. Someone's doing new transformers for them, look. $24.99. I think the one that I'm buying from RS is about £20. It's somewhere around about £18 to £20, the one from RS. So it's a bit cheaper than this one, but that's an exact one. You don't need to worry about the terminals or nothing with that. DAC 90. Oh, that's strange. The DAC 90A chassis. DAC 90. Ah, this is the one. Repair kit with the channels on it as well. Look. That's the one I was on about. 90A chassis. 90A chassis. 90A. There's a lot of 90A chassis. Well, 90A's pretty similar radio, really. It's only the push button tuning that's that different. Well, there was a cheaper DAC 10 there. There was a cheaper DAC 10 there just now. Yeah, that one there. What's that one then? What's up with this one? For restoration or spares or purely... Oh, I've already got it saved by the looks of it. Or purely decoration. It's got the badge though. The elusive badge. So again, we've got the split on the top, same as mine. Well, that one doesn't look too bad, does it, really? That's a fixer-upper, isn't it? But I don't want another one, though. I'll have to fix that one as well. That's the trouble. But that one has got the badge, so that is on my watch list. 15 quid delivery, though. Cool. That's going to kill it, isn't it? What's his description on that, then? Cosmetically okay. One small crack in the white plastic. Not working. I bet you the problem is people stick these things, they plug the plug in, switch it on, and because the capacitors are short, they're going to take the output transformer out on the blooming thing. You know, that's what happens to these. I don't know whether it's not a great tolerance, but you don't seem to get it so much with the other valve radios, just these Bush ones. This is the third one I've had now with a blown output transformer. Not working. So yeah, someone's plugged it in, haven't they? Someone's plugged it in. Okay. Let's just go back to that over listing. Just have a look at that kit of spares because of that. Oh no. Bush DAC 10 radio. Where's that spares? It was down here somewhere, wasn't it? There we are. The problem is I don't need all of this. It's got everything you need, look. So we've got the rubber channels for the glass, which I need. I've got all the caps, I've got the bulbs, I've got most of the resistors if I need them, and I've got the X-rated cap. But yeah, this is the stuff that I can't get. So I might have to contact this seller and ask him for some of this rubber strip. I don't really want to pay 20 quid just for 2 bits of rubber, really. There's an old 2-pin radio plug there for DAC 90A, look. Yeah, the rubber channel, I'm going to need to contact him on that. So he talks about changing the Let's go in a bit closer. He's talking about changing the shunt resistor here on the dial lamp supply. I have bought one of those high wattage resistor that I bought for doing one of the DAC 90As, but not got into it yet. Anyway, we're digressing. We're not getting anything done here, are we? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing new there, really, is it? Stainless steel nuts and bolts is the way, Anthony, is it? I mean, to be fair, HM, what's that for? Oh, sorry, Paul, that's your scope. All right, yeah, no worries. Simon might be in a minute, Paul, so look out for Simon, and then we'll bombard him with messages. Yeah, well, don't forget we can still rebroadcast. We can still rebroadcast it, Peter. On let's get that camera down a bit. That light's blown out a bit. Yeah, we can rebroadcast it with an AM transmitter. You found my rubber strip, did you, Rolf? Is there a listing for rubber strip, or is the rubber strip available from a different supplier, Rolf? Because I do need some of that. Because you can see that the back of mine's all broken to pieces. Right. We've got to get this thing apart. We've got to get it apart. Now let's just go to my... Let's go to my screen again. So this is a Bush DAC 10A. This is from... I think it's Roy over at the Radio Workshop. So this is from his page. But what I'm looking at is down here, removing the tuning unit. Pardon me. So basically there's 9 wires to take off. Pull off the knobs, which I've done, remove 4 BA bolts, slacken the 2 bolts holding the cross braces. I don't know where the 4 are with lock washers holding the ends of the pressure button and the diagonal. Okay. Yeah, remove the chassis deck and the 6 BA screws situated at the side of the electrolytic unit. Yeah, I can see that one. If we look at the diagram here, wherever it is, where are you, diagram? Where is it? There. So this is the wires that I got to disconnect. It looks a lot, doesn't it? But end of the day, it's going to make changing those caps a hell of a lot easier. And it will also let me get to the valve bases a lot better as well, because I'm going to have to rewire the whole of the valve base if I put new valve bases in. And it is valve, isn't it, with an O, not valve. Valve. Tis valves down here in Devon anyway. That's what it's causing down here. Right, that's enough madness. Let's get back. No, I don't want screen cap. I don't want that one. Search for rubber channel, loads of sizes. You think you can buy it as edging for sheet metal? Yeah, cheers, Chris. We'll do a bit of research. I mean, we're a fair way away. I mean, we've got several streams worth in this radio, I can tell you now. You know, changing a valve base is going to be an absolute nightmare. Right, so I have got the trader sheet here, so I can refer to this to remove the chassis, or the tuning unit, it says. So unsolder from the various points, and it says that the little arrows refer to the bit that you need to unsolder. So this is the tuning unit in underneath here. Let's prop that up. What have I done with me chocks? Me man cave chocks. Let's go in deep. So this is the area we've got to disconnect the wiring, because it's going to make it a lot easier to do everything if I get that out of the way. So it's looking at it that way round. That's my little plan. I just want to make sure that we've got the same coloured wiring, because this is always an issue. So on the front here we've got the red here basically from the frame aerial. And this is manky, this radio. It's obviously been stored for a long time. Someone's gone and turned it on, popped the output transformer, and then archived it away for years, I think, in a shed. Oh, that's actually writing on the wire. I thought it was dirt. Yeah, we can actually see the colour of the wires now, look. Right, yeah, because notoriously, these are notoriously difficult to get into to do the caps, so this is going to make it a damn sight easier. There's a lot more work to start with, but I think we're going to win overall. Let's put a pretty heftier soldering iron tip on. I'm too mad, but set it a bit hotter than normal. Let's go 360. Right, so I'm just going to go from the bottom, the top, it's the bottom, so red from that terminal in here. Has the chat gone quiet? Are you all gone to sleep? What's going on? Oh dear. I've got loads of stuff come in recently as well. Loads of stuff. Loads of stuff. Right. Let's start cracking into it. It's all going to be wrapped around in that wiring. This is a high, what you may call it, tip. It's not touching it at all. Let's put a bit of solder on it. High density tip. These are all going to be wrapped around, aren't they? Of course they are. And we've got other rubber wires touching really close underneath. This is going to be tricky to get this off, but you know. Yeah, we've got other rubber wire there that's getting burnt at the same time. It's touching that terminal. I'm going to switch the desoldering tool on because that's going to make things easier in a minute, but See if we can get it off with a solder sucker a minute first. So I want to ideally unwrap the wires. The more solder I can get off, the easier that'll be. Let's get my goggles on so I can see what's going on. I've got my chat back up again. Let's have a look. What are you up to here, Graham? There we are. Thomas. Susie says hi to the 2 fur babies. What are their names? That's Coco and Maddie. They've just gone out for a walk with Mummy. You got more projects than time at the moment. I know the feeling, Chris. I think that all of us are like that, aren't we? So let's have a look at that. Right, let's put a bit of heat on, see if I can unravel that. At least it's plenty of material for people to watch, though, Chris, isn't it? People do enjoy watching along to all this stuff. God, this is easier said than done, this is. Smell of burning rubber. God, tell you what, they've done a right number on this. No, I'm going to have to cut it. It's no good. It's going to have to be cut off. That has got to be chopped off. I shall have to unwrap that when it's out the chassis. Right, next one. We've got the blue wire to C33, so they're saying to undo that from C33, which is round the back. Yeah, you're right, Chris. Hubby said she made a mistake, did you? It's fine. No worries. Hi Susie, how are you anyway? It's good to have lady viewers. We don't have them in there very often. Mrs. Cruncher comes in. Oh, can you remember Mrs. Cruncher last week? And Simon, aka Spanky's Magic Piano, requested Long-Haired Lover from Liverpool. And what did I get a copyright hit for? Long-Haired Lover from Liverpool. Nothing else. Everything else was fine. Just that one. So I'll blame Spanky. Right, this is a blue wire over here, which you can't see because it's out of shot. That one goes up through that grommet in behind. That one's gone quite hard actually, so that one might need to be changed. What chance have we got of getting this one off? Let's have a look. Be careful because I don't want to damage that tuning cap. Jimmy needs the money. Jimmy. Poor old Jimmy Osmond. I think, obviously, Jimmy Osmond must have sponsored Spanky's Magic Piano, I think. Come on, we must be able to unwrap at least one, surely. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Naughty. There he is. That's that one. Anything else around this side? Green C34. I bet that's that one. I bet that's that one. I bet that's that green one there. Can't see that because he's up here. That a one. Iron. Yeah, I did like that, Chris. Very good. Danish native, good morning to you. Leftover pizza from Saturday. Can't beat a bit of leftover pizza. Yeah, it is that one. C34. That a one. I think a trick is to get as much solder off as possible, Chris, isn't it? Then you can actually see the wire. And if you can work out the way that it's wrapped, then you stand half a chance. I'll tell you what, this is sinking the heat away from this iron. I might need to go medieval on it and stick the big tip in. Should we go for the biggie? One of these days I'm going to pull one of these tips out by hand and end up burning my fingers. And forget to use the tool. There, monster tip. If that don't get it out, nothing will. Let's just put a fresh bit of solder on it a minute. Oof, that's a bit manky, that one. Oh yeah, no problem with that one. It's no problem. Just get off all the solder that I've just added. Right, so I can see where they've wrapped it. So let's put a little bit of heat on, just try and unpick it. Let's bump that up a bit. Let's jack it up to 390, that'll warm it up. That'll warm it up. It ain't going to like that up it. I'll tell you what, for some reason this one is putting up a lot more of a fight than the other one did. But you know, There's no rush, is there? We got all day. Where's me forceps? Nurse, forceps. Ah. Right. That should have done it. Yay! This is going to take a while at 5 minutes of wire. Well, that's those two wires done. Next wire. So we've done the green and the two. I also need to disconnect the green and black from the oscillator control grid of V1. That's in underneath. That's going to be fun. Let's have a look then. We're back round the other way. We're coming back around. Angle grinder, oxyacetylene. Big fat 100-watt iron and tug. It's in that particular case, it was the tuning cap that was sinking all the heat, so I needed to put some heat into the metal of the tuning cap. So we've got 4 out of the 9 done, 5 to go. So from the gang earthing tag down here, black wire, that's this one here. So I'm going to snip that one again because there's a load of wires attached to that. So let's snip that because there's a bit of slack on it, so I should be able to put it back on. What's that one? That's 5 off. That's got to come off there, surely. Yeah, green from L1's got to come off. That's that one. So again, we've got a bit of slack on that, so cut it nice and tight. As tight as I can. That's that one. 6, 3 to go. So done. Red, blue and black are done. That one's that one. That's that one. And well, I can't see that one at the moment, but I think it's that one there. No, maybe not. Oh well, I can't see that one. What else have we got then? So done that one, and there's a dark green on the same tab that's got to come off, so that's that one there. Both got to come off. Again, I've got some more wire in case. So C-section, so we've only got oh, hang on, front door, bear with me. Okay, that was one of the people from the village having a big birthday party in April, and they're having a games night, a proper sort of like casino night up the village hall. So I'm going to get the tuxedo out, going to get the old DJ out. Right, sorry about that. And Mrs. Cruncher's gone out with the dogs, so it's typical, isn't it? I think they were hoping to see her, but they don't want to see me, do they? Who wants to see me? God. Right. How we doing? Andy B. How you doing? Nigel Holland, how are you, mate? You came from the Coda channel. Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, you need to check out the Coda, people. If you're into console repairs, then go and see him. Well worth watching. Clever chap. And I'm part of his Discord channel. I haven't got a Discord going yet. There might be something we can do in the future if anyone's interested in that. I belong to a few Discord channels, and that's quite a good one, actually. So cheers. Right, where were we? Okay, so we need to find the green and black. No, hang on. Green and black and yellow to V1. Now, which one is V1? V1 is this one over here. So on V1, allegedly, we should have a green and black wire. Well, that one's disconnected. Wow. You can't really see me, can you there? Where the hell is it? Oh my God. Do I really need to cut them off of the valve base? I can see that yellow one there. But saying that, I've got to cut all of those off anyway, haven't I? That's that one. Well, it looks like I've already cut that one. Dark green from L1. Yeah, I think I've already cut that one. So we've got to cut that yellow down there. I might need to just take a quick photo of that. Oh, you were Floppy Fred, were you, Andy B? Andy B was Floppy Fred. I don't know if they put a stream alert out for me on Discord. See, I can't see the green wire in there. Well, I can see a green, but I've already cut that one. So I think I've just got to cut the yellow one and hope for the best. It's like bomb disposal, isn't it? I'm going for the yellow. I'm going for the yellow. I'm going in for the yellow. Stand back, everybody. Yeah, this one's going to be difficult to reconnect. Okay, that's the yellow. Yellow and black gone. To V1. See that green there's to V1. I'd have been better off cutting that up here. Anyway, I think we're disconnected. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, maybe. I don't know, maybe I haven't got them all disconnected. No, there's another one there. There's a red wire going to C2R2 from in underneath here. So C2R2 is the 2 on the top, I think, isn't it? Oops. No, it's not. Which is C2R2 then? The V1 HT feed and V1 decoupling. Okay, C2 and R2 are the two end ones on here. So that's the red one here. You can't see. It's the red one down here. And is it yellow and orange? Oh, that's my 9 then, I think. Oh, it doesn't say that, it just says a red. And then the yellow to V1 oscillator anode. Okay, so just that one I've got to snip off. So we'll just do that one. She's going to blow. You're in deep snow, 4-foot drifts. Just Thomas. Have a good day. Yeah, have a good day, Susie, as well. Check C3PO. Go into R2D2. Very good. I see what you're doing there, Brett. I see where you're at. So that's that one disconnected. We got a lot of wires disconnected there. Have we got them all? I don't know, but let's undo some screws now. So zoom you back out again a minute. Let's zoom you back out and let's see what the hell's going on. Rod hole, yeah. Multi, how you doing, Multi? Star Wars fan. Right, now we've got to disconnect these screws, bolts. Again, another fun job. So it says there's 4 BA bolts with lock washers and spacing collars. I can see those 2 as spacing collars, that's the only 2. And it's absolutely filthy up on top here, there's all sorts of things growing on it. That one's impossible to get to because it's underneath the tuning gang. I'm not going to take that off because I'll need to restring it if I do that. I wonder if I can get a screwdriver in there. It's right in between all these mica caps. Don't want to damage them really, ideally. Ah, come on, come on. You know you want to. Right, okay, I think I might be able to get in there. Yaz, how you doing, mate? Welcome from Iraq, I believe, isn't it? Yaz. Actually, let's fully mesh that tuning gang. I might be able to get a nut driver in there if I do that. I might be able to get a nut driver down there. Let's have a look. Because that's a bit precarious that way. Yes, I can. God, it's filthy. It's absolutely hanging. Right, King Dick. Yes. That's the way. Right, okay, so there's a spacer on that somewhere. Did you undo this lot, Chris, when you did yours? Or did you say sod that for a game of soldiers? Use the force. Chris, how you doing, mate? From the US of A? That's that one. There's another one under this strut here. Again, accessible from the top. Ow! Right, okay, that one's playing hard to get as well. Again, another load of mica caps in the way. How are you supposed to get into this thing? There's absolutely no way I can get a screwdriver in there. I'm going to have to hold the top of the screw head with a... I have got a right angle screwdriver somewhere actually. See if I can do it like that. That's got it. So there's a spacer in there somewhere. It's all very well taking this apart, but you've got to put it back in again afterwards. John Cleese, yeah, very good. Nigel. Greetings and salutations. I do like John Cleese. A couple would be nice. I'm thinking more of something stronger than that, because I think I've just done my I've done the layer cake. That's that one. Don't know what happened to the nut from that. It's on the bench here somewhere. Let's just put that with that bolt. We've got these to do now on the other end of this strut. So again, you can't get in that way. Do I need a smaller screwdriver than that? This is one of them jobs where you need one of those old school screwdrivers with a very tightly tapered tip, isn't it? Okay, so we've got our spacer there, which we need. Mustn't forget the spacer. Strut and lock washer. The smoothment. Everything is in the way as usual. Can we get, yeah, we can get in on this one. We still can't get a spanner in there as such. Well, don't think, no. Need some BA sockets to get in on that one. Careful, because I don't want to break the frame area. And we've got some our little brass spacer. Oh, it's going to fall down. It's inevitable. There he is. Okay, and it says there's another screw holding a long brass pillar in, and it's that one in there, I believe. You can't really see this, but yeah, you can. I'm sure you can. Where are we? We're looking down here. Maybe you can't see it. There, oh, you can. Yeah, it's easy to see. So that screw there. Just there. Shaky hand. And now the camera's in the way now. Screwdriver's ever so slightly too big. That also had a washer. Oh, this movement. This movement. Okay, I can see that yellow wire now that it was talking about. I can see the yellow wire now, so let's take a picture of that one and snip it. And I think we're in business. We're nearly there. Oh, Rich, how you doing, mate? Rich Bristol, welcome. God, did I just my lens? I've thumbed my lens again. That's my favourite thing, that is. I'm a photographer and I'm forever thumbing my lens. I've got another SD card coming because this one's absolutely rammed full. So we're going in and snip that one. Pull the green one through. Whoa, look at that! You've got to admit that is an absolute feat of engineering madness, isn't it? It's absolutely mental. Look at that thing. Your wife is taking you for a walk. Make sure you take the good lead, Chris, the tartan one. We want to be seen out with the plain leather one today on a Sunday. Catch you later, mate. We'll probably still be here, Chris. Right. Yeah. What a thing that is. Look at that. That must have taken months to design. So you've got some tuned cores in there by the looks of it. It looks like there's solid ferrites down through here that are tuned by this top section. We've got some very dirty switches in there as well, so just as well I got that out, but that is madness, isn't it? Look at that. This isn't an Xbox, is it? It's oh God. Yeah, let's hope that I can get that back in again. It's going to be touch and go, isn't it? We've got all the mica caps here, look. Look at all those waxy mica caps. And it was a couple of these that were gone in the other one. There's all our antenna coils there for the different bands. Hopefully they're all okay. They all look intact. What a crazy bit of engineering that is. You wouldn't miss a string, Chris. Yeah. Well, that's that bit out the way for now, because this is now very, very accessible. So I'm really pleased that I took the effort to get that out, because now these are going to be absolutely a doddle to change. Famous last words, isn't it? Because it's going on the lash. Yeah, catch you soon, Paul. Looking for info content for hammer scope. No worries, Paul. If Simon drops in, I'll ask him if it's okay to pass his email on to you. Wow, there we are, and you can also see now that I've got pretty good access to all the valve bases. Well, I say good access, fairly good access. What a game. But that's made life so much easier. Right. So now, Rob, thank you very much, Rob. What are we actually doing to the radio? What it is, Nigel, is these all these old capacitors are paper capacitors, so they've got paper and foil rolled up and dipped in wax to seal them, and with age they just basically short out. That they kill the radio dead. I mean, this has got an output transformer that's gone on it. It's taken the speaker out as well. It might have taken the output valve out, I'm not sure. But it's basically a restoration, Phil, from scratch. It's a radio I picked up on Facebook Marketplace for 15 quid. So far, all I've spent is about 18 quid on a new output transformer. I've got to buy some more valve bases because these are rotten. But the idea is to try and bring it back to life, get it going again, try and save it from the scrapyard. Really, that's the plan. Fingers crossed we can do that. I'm fairly confident we can, because there's not a lot here that we can't still get or find something to go back in place. So yeah, the next plan is to get all of these wax caps out, and if I zoom in on a few of them, you'll see what I mean. Let's just go in closer. So they're 0.05 microfarads, but you can see that the wax has started to melt at the end of some of them. Let's go in a bit closer. So you can see that there's wax coming off of them all the time. Yeah, that's pretty green there. Look, that resistor is pretty green, and that one is. So this one's been stored damp, unfortunately, but you know. We will sort it, I'm sure. So this is the plan now, is to get rid of all of these wax caps and replace them with modern equivalents, which if we look at these 0.05s here, I'm fair way in here now, zoom wise. 0.05, I can't bloody read these. Is that 0.047? Yeah, so if we take, for example, that one there, this is the modern equivalent of that. So there's a bit of glare on it because of the light, but that's going to be going back in place. Gavin, A triggers broom. Oh, pinball machines. I'd love that. So, yeah, I mean, these, I think these are only half watt. They look big, these. I mean, I am zoomed in quite a way. If we come back out a little bit, maybe a bit closer, just to show Nigel. But yeah, I think these are all rated at half a watt. I must download or get the manufacturer's info on this. Yeah, it doesn't tell you the resistor, but I think those are half watt. These are half watt. I think there's a bigger one. There's a bigger one in the end here that's probably a watt. So again, we need to just check all of those. I'm not going to do them for the sheer hell of it. If they're out, then we'll change them. Oh, where do you start? I mean, we've got to start somewhere, haven't we? I don't know where to start. Let's get the main camera back in anyway, get this camera out of the way, because it's a bit awkward trying to work with that camera in the way. There's not a lot of space in between. I'll tell you what I do need is another beer. Pretty sharpish. No worries, Nigel. It's good to have you on board, mate. Oh, I must have put that in there. I've still got a bit of the old layer cake left. Start with the mains cap. Go left to right. Okay. Oh, that's some good beer. So we're on the Fat Tony Mad Goose now, look. I think this could be a 3 beer or 4 beer stream. I'm not sure. Definitely 3 beer stream. I'm sure of that. So the idea today really is to get the waxies all done. If I can get them all done, then next week we can look at wiring up the speaker and the output transformer and potentially giving it a go. I do want to get those valve bases done though, so I'm going to have to order those in. Langrex are pretty quick actually, so they should be here if I order them Monday. Unless anyone's got any. So if you've got any McMurdo, oh, what do you call them? They're not lock fit, are they? I'm trying to think of the name of them now. It's 8BA anyway. Valve bases. Then drop me an email. I can probably get my Streambot thing to pop my email out, but I don't know how that works. Check commands. Yeah. No, I can't work that out. Anyway. Anyway. So yeah, if anybody's got any of those valve bases, then drop me an email. And that's these. So it's 8-pin with a little locking bit for the pip on the glass valve on the side, and the lugs for chassis mounting. So yeah, I'm after 3 of those, and we'll get all these valve bases done as well. So yeah, if you've got any, let me know. If not, I'll order them up on Monday. Get them here for next weekend. It's going to be a long one, this, people, so apologies if you don't like seeing the same radio every week, but a lot of people do like to see a job done, a job finished. So I think what we'll do is we'll start then with the mains cap up here. Let's get that email off the screen. We'll start with the mains cap up here and then work our way back. Rim lock, there you go. That's it. So this is the one that's actually blown out. If you see this lead here, this used to belong to this capacitor. God, dear oh dear. We'll have to work out how to mount it. So I've got either that one. I mean, that's a Y-rated cap. I might as well just use the X-rated cap, haven't I? Because yeah, I could hot glue it in, I suppose. Or maybe clamp it underneath this clamp. So let's zoom you in a little bit. So we'll start with the left. I think that's a good plan. So this is the cap that was across the mains, and this is actually blown apart. So I'm just going to undo this. Get it out of the... This is so much easier with the switch bank out of the way. Yuck. So it's actually glued itself to the... Oh, there we go. Ugh. Ugh. It's horrible. It's horrible. Ugh. 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 It's an X1 cap, Anthony. X1. Let's get the wet wipes in. So you can see that that end piece there is blown out the end of that cap, so it's gone bang. I expect that's why they turned it off quick, and you can see the charring inside there. Look, nice, chewy. Not as bad as suppositories. I've never seen a suppository fitted in one of these. Okay, how are we going to do this then? How are we going to do this? Because we need to make sure this is nicely insulated up. I was wondering whether that would sit in... it's a bit dodgy though, isn't it, having that? I don't know if that would sit in underneath that like that. Sort of like that. I mean, that would probably tighten up there. It's got a little notch. I think that would work there. The only thing is when this switch bank thing goes back in, whether that would put it a bit close. No, there's room there. There's room there. X goes between live and neutral. Y goes from a live and neutral to earth. There's no earth on this, so Nick, is there? I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick it back that way. I'm going to put a bit of heat shrink over the bracket itself, and then I'm going to heat shrink the legs as well. Yeah. Let's scrape that muck off first though. No, it's a scalpel, we don't want a scalpel. Oh, you can see the black scorch mark there, can't you? Look? Where it's gone bang, look. So you can see where it's gone bang there. God, that must have given someone a shock of their life. That's probably said, "Mother, that's going in the garage. You're not using that anymore. We're going to get you a nice modern one. A nice battery portable. You're not having that anymore." Right, so let's see if I can get a bit of heat shrink to put over this. Somewhere. That should do it. Was that too big? Probably go a little bit smaller than that. Too small. That'll do. It would if I could get it around it. Let's just take it off. I'll try not to take it off, but what the hell? Let's take it off. So I just use the hot air station quickly to melt that on. There we go. That'll do nicely. One insulated clamp. When it cools down a bit, I'll have another drink of my beer in the meantime. Yeah, it probably did brat us, Matt. Mother got a nice Hacker Hunter in place of it. Right, so let's cut this one off. Spectacular. I bet that went off with a hell of a bang. So what I think we'll use is Mr. Andrew Alsford's little quickets, is it? To join this one on. These little tiny spirals. So let's just peel back the sheathing a little bit. if we can. There we go. That's that one. And this one. Ben, how you doing, mate? Squish object into a roundish receptacle. It will go. We have the technology. I can always hot glue the hell out of it as well, but I don't think we need to. Let's peel this one back as well. There we go. Need a bit of flux on them because they're waxy as hell. So I think we don't need to have a massive wire on these. So it's going to sit in there. That one's going to need to be a little bit longer. So I'm going to have to sort of probably bend them like that to go in. Yeah, it's a plan. Right, heat shrink. I need heat shrink big enough to go over all of that. Because this is mains, or do I? No, that's too thin, that other stuff. That's too thin, really. I don't think that'll go. Will that go over there? Talking to myself again. Don't worry. It wants to be just a fraction bigger than that. Let's get into the heat shrink that Mr. Racing Demon gave me. Nice big box of 560 piece assorted. We probably want maybe too big. That's the boy. That'll do. Okay. So if I cut that in half, still got my desoldering tool fired up, so pop that bit on there. Get it well out of the way because I've made this mistake before. You leave the heat shrink too near the end and the end of it seals up when you're soldering. Right, that's that. So we've got a couple of these little springy thingies. Hopefully you can all see what the hell I'm up to there. So pop those on the ends of the wires. And then, if I can find what I've just done with that, so I've got too much stuff in the way again, including this very scary switch bank thing, which I'm going to put out of the way for now. Off yellow colour to match the waxy. I've got no off yellow. I'm going to have to go with what we got. I'm going to have to go with it, Brett. Right, so poke that one through there, hopefully. Will you go through there? Okay, we'll go in there, but it doesn't seem to want to go all the way. Okay, let's get the bearings then. So that's going to sit in there. That one's going to come around, so this leg needs to be cut pretty short. Just knock the thing off. That one's going to be fairly short. There we go. So that's the first one. Let's get that soldered on quick before it decides it doesn't like it anymore. No likey. Actually, I need to put a little bit of flux on that. So let's just stick a little bit of flux on there because that's got wax on it still. And it would move, wouldn't it? Not that it really matters actually. It's moving about. Jam it in there. Just want to make sure I've got a good coverage of solder on it. There we are. That's the first one. So not that much wire on this one. So we need to cut that one, I reckon, about there. Does anyone here watch Bitlunal's Trash? Never heard of that one, Rich. Seen some older video of this? What, this particular radio, Nigel? If you look for Chris, who was in earlier, All the Gear No Idea, he did 3 or 4 videos on one of these. I've also done one of these myself in the past as well, which I showed earlier. But it's an interesting old radio. There, that's the second one in, ready to go. It's another little squirt of flux. I'm on 390 degrees actually. Let's turn that down a bit. We don't want that much. I thought it was on 260, but no. Right. There she blows. Get in there. 1 down, 30 to go. Oh, bit loony. Not heard of that one actually. I'll have to look that up, Rich. If one of the mods has got a link for that, then pop it in the chat. If one of the mods can find that, Daniel or Les or Nick or Chris is gone now. Let's clean that up then. Stick a little bit of isopropyl on that, that's all. Let's get rid of the flux around that. Don't really want that sealed in underneath heat shrink for a lifetime. Hopefully this heat shrink will go over the top of it all. If not, I'll have to undo it all over again and redo it. Yes. That's one. And the other one. Yeah, very nice. Tasty. Right. Turn that down a bit, actually, it's a bit hot for heat shrinking. Job done. There she is. You'll rave, or actually you want to chat to speech program in 2 of his streams. A chat to speech program. Hi Andy. Sorry to hear that, mate. Oh, there you go. Cheers, Nick. There you go. Bit Looney's trash. 4,500 subs as well. Bit Looney. I like it. So let's subscribe to him then. Stick the old bell notification on. Job done. I shall have a look at that later, Rich. Thanks for that, mate. Let's turn that off for now. Okay. So let's see if this is going to work. My little heat shrunk. Oh. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's back. That needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. Ugh. Get that screw, which I just dropped again, not even. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's back with the doggies. Be a tight fit, tight. But I think that's going to work quite well. I don't want to crush the cap. See, it is against the case as well, but that shouldn't hurt. Where's me? Where's me? Not going to work there, is it now? I might have to just loosen that. A little bit, unless it bends back to shape. I mean, I've got to take this off again in a minute anyway. Yeah, that ain't going anywhere. What do you think? Nice. Can't really see what I'm doing there, can you? There it is. Across the mains cap. Done. That's a damn sight safer than it was before. Chassis is a good heat sink. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Just the right length. Right, okay, next one is this one in here. This one here. And what is this thingy? You can look at this schematic. According to that, it's C20. That's the one just lurking down in underneath there. Right, I wonder if this one's going to come out without fighting. Unlikely. It's wrapped to hell there. It's on a tag strip, this one, so it's not the chassis, that's one thing. So what we want to make sure we do while I'm in here is just test these two resistors on this tag strip as well. So I can snip that one off anyway, we don't need that. So that one's open-ended by the valve not being in there, so I can test that one. And that one looks like it just goes to ground, so I might be able to test that one. So brown, black and yellow, anybody? And I'm going to get it before I look it up. I can't remember these things. Cheers, Andy. C20 is a tone cap. Yeah, probably is. Where is it? C20 probably is. It's coupling the volume into V3, which is probably the AF amp. Is it V3? Diode signal detector is part of double diode triode valve V3. Audio frequency component in a rectifier across the volume R10 diode load. Second diode V3. Yeah, whatever that is. 100k, well done, Ben. Jim, how you doing, mate? I was thinking of you earlier, Jim, actually. I just come across your note about that 7600 you sent me. that had died the battery death. So brown, black. So that's 100k, Nick. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got it. It's my little Ready Reckoner, look. Quite good little bit of kit, this. I think this Doug sent me this. I'm pretty sure you sent me this. Is Doug in today? I haven't seen Doug yet, actually. Am I you? Yes, Nigel. Yeah, I'm down in Devon, mate. That's where we get the accent from, my boy. Down Devon. So yeah, I do deal with a lot smaller stuff than this. Trust me, but I dabble with lots of bits and pieces. Right, so let's measure this one then. 100k. What's it going to be? 100k or not 100k? I bet it's going to be blimmin' miles out. 15k over. What would we allow? 20%? And the other one's red, red, green. Red, red, green. I don't know why I've just put that away, because I'm going to have to get it back out again. You've been getting sick there now. Been getting sick there now. You're not well, Rob? You're back to work. That's what it is. It's a shock. See, that looks orange to me, but it's red. Red, red, green. So that is that 2.2 meg? .2 meg that is, I think. So let's have a look on my layout. Just make doubly sure that that is correct. Yeah, R11. .2 megs, yeah, okay, let's see if this is 2.2 megs then. Meter should measure it. Hopefully it's not going to measure anything else in parallel with it. 2.9 megs, so that one's gone high as well. 2.2, 2.9, and there's another one down here in behind. R17. R17 should be 150 ohms, so let's try that one. We're going to end up changing the bloody lot in here, aren't we? 174 ohms, so that was a fair way out as well. There's an Android app that reads resistor and cap colors, really. Cheers, Rob. All three of those are out. Well, we're at it. Oh, what stage do we do these? I mean, ideally we do them when we do the valve bases, wouldn't we? Yeah, I think I'm going to leave those until we do the valve bases, you know. Yeah, because that's all got to come out again. If I redo all that, I'll have to pull it all back out again. So I'm going to do that when I do the valve bases. But all three of those are out, so that's a good sign that probably most of them will be out. You tend to find the ones around the actual valves are out because they pick up a bit of heat. But these aren't usually too bad. But famous last words, isn't it? So we'll do this one because it goes onto that tag strip anyway. And I've got a nice hole in there I can poke it in. So what's this one? 0.01. So let's get my little bag of caps. Find my 0.01. 0.01, there he is. I've got all these caps in stock apart from the 0047s, which I had to order in. So that's our modern equivalent. So I'm going to go with the white fiberglass sleeving again on all of this, all of my repairs here. So for those that haven't seen it before, it's this stuff here. Multi-comp 1mm fiberglass sleeving. 100 meters, that should do me. Should be enough for this radio. Should be enough for a fair few radios. So, probably just want it to go to about there. And to about there. Well, just let me cut a bit of sleeve off. I do like this stuff better than heat shrink. Just looks more authentic, I think. So I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to tack that end in there for now. Get in there, you little monkey. There we go. So I'm just going to tack that in. Because like I say, I'm going to take that back off again. Let's get this side. Can I unwind this one? Yeah, starting to lose things again that are right in front of my very eyes. I literally had that screwdriver a second ago, but I don't know where it's gone now. Come on, get off. Get off. God, dear. Now you're coming off. It does make a lot neater job if you can get all those little tiny bits of wire off, I must admit. Right, that's off. Keith Fraser, how you doing, mate? You came in and you went again. About time I learnt the colour code. No! You don't need to do that. What's the fun in that, Nick? I'm trying to learn Morse code at the moment. I've been learning colour code as well. It's hard enough learning the Morse. Right. Two down. At least we've got one we can actually test now. Look. We'll save these and we'll test them at the end. Well, however many I've done anyway. I think I'm not going to mess with the resistors for a minute unless it's connected up to a capacitor, and then I'll test it and change it if I need to. So like this first one here would be, wouldn't it? So let's have a look. These are both connected to here. That one goes through the hole. So let's get you down on the bottom a bit. So I'm going to go along the bottom row now. Most of the component values are very similar. Yeah, they are very similar, mate. Some of the tolerances did matter on some resistors, but not all. Yeah, I did the DAC 90A, not this Christmas just gone, but the Christmas before, I think, Keith, wasn't it? And that's in our bedroom at the moment. That's still looking lovely and still sounds great. Okay, that one there. It's interesting how they've stitched this together, so I'm going to try and keep it the same. So this one we've got two different caps. I'm going to need to change that resistor as well. Yellow, purple, yellow. And I'm going to use my little calculator again. Yellow, purple, yellow is 470k, according to that. So let's just make sure I've got one of those before I chop it off. Ideally in a carbon comp. I always thought I had nearly every resistor going, but I certainly haven't. There, 470k. So I can safely chop that one out of the way. Ooh, he says. Still, I mean, you imagine trying to do this with that tuning gang in the way. There, okay. All the waxy goodness coming off with that, look. So this first one then, is that 0.01? That's very faded. I think that's 0.01. Let me just double check on the trader sheet, and this is available online if you want to. If you search for Bush DAC 10A, sorry, DAC 10. I keep saying 10A. Bush DAC 10. It'll come up on the internet, and you'll be able to get it. So C23. Let's just double check that. C23 is AF coupling 0.01. So 0.01, it's the same as the one that we just fitted on the volume pot, isn't it? .01, there we go, that's that one. So that'll go in there quite nicely. And what's the other one? .003. 0.003. Now that one didn't come up, I don't think. So I hope I've got one of those. 0.003 is 3.3, well, 3 NF. 3.3 NF 332. Did I put one of those in there? I don't think I did. 472. No. Unusual. That one's... was that listed in the thing then? Because I swear I got all of the ones that were listed here. C22. C22. Well, that says 0.004 in the schematic, but in real life it's actually that. So I'm going to go with what's in the radio, 0.003, if I've got one. If I've got one. This is the question. If I can reach a flipping thing. So let's get in my capacitor heaven. See if I can find a 3.3 NF, which is the closest I can get. I mean, I could put a 4.7 in, but so it's a 332 or a 3.3 NF. 332. You not missed a lot, Rob. You'll have to rewind, mate. Hope you're okay. 333. 332, I said, didn't I? Oh, damn, just knocked a couple out there. Not 22. 332, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I've got one of those. That's lucky. I ordered the other ones in, going on the circuit diagram there, and it was the wrong one anyway, so I had them all along. So I didn't really need to order those in. Well, I did, because I didn't have any left, but that's neither here nor there, is it? Doug, how you doing, mate? Just talking about you earlier. You got bored with Snowy Times Square live stream. Well, hopefully none of you get bored here. If I nod off, then you'll have to let me know. But I don't think I've fallen asleep in a stream before, have I? Right, so that's our plan. So that one's got to go in underneath there, wrap out in around there. That's got to wrap there, that's got to wrap there, and we've got to stick that resistor there in between there, like that there, and okay. Look at that. Right. Getting a nice little stash going now, aren't we? Let's pull that light down a bit closer. See if I can unravel all these. This wire here is very close to it, which is a real pain. But I want nice clean joints if I can. Actually, there's something else attached to that. What is that? Is there a wire attached to that underneath? Yeah, there's a wire attached to that as well. So I've got to be careful I don't disconnect the wire, so that'll probably do for that one. Four watt? They look more like 4 watts. Yeah, they're a lot smaller now for the same wattage. I mean, that's probably a 1/4 watt resistor there, look, and that's a 1/2 watt. So I expect all of these are 1/4 watt. Probably not good breathing that lot in, really. Well, this is sinking some heat, this is. It really is sinking some heat. I need to find that little screwdriver. What have I done with that? Anybody seen that screwdriver? I kicked it on the floor again. Oh, I'll have another sip of beer while I think about it. I did tell you, I think last week, didn't I, that Pace had actually got hold of me now and they are going to replace my dodgy soldering iron tip. There's nothing in stock in this country though, which is really annoying. I've got one on back order from Farnell, but it's not, it's saying expected stock. I think the 22nd of February, but expected stock and actual stock are two separate things, aren't they? Okay, that's one bit off. Just a resistor leg now, which is still hanging in there. Come on, off you come. Here we are. Nice. Right, that's that one. That one. This wire here is a real pain, but it's, I don't think I can take it out of the way. It's wrapped to hell as well. Naked Cowboy? Batman in Live Times Square stream. Are you not trying to divert people, Rolf, are you? What's going on? Naked cowboy? Oh, I remember seeing a news article on him. He was on one of the morning shows, wasn't he? The Naked Cowboy. Not actually naked. Unless he wasn't naked just for the news show, maybe, but... Twang, there he goes. One more. One more. Well, two more because there's two in the same bit here. Get in there, one little tiny piece of remaining resistor leg. I mean, I could do this a hell of a lot quicker, but you know, I'm sort of looking to restore this rather than repair it, if you know what I mean. There is a difference. If the customer's radio and it wasn't working and they just wanted it repaired, then we would just be chopping them off and re-wrapping them, but unless of course the customer wanted it done like that, then also I would. But time is money, so to speak. Okay, that's everything unwrapped. Right, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we can start re-threading everything in. So we're going to pop that one in there. Now this is the exciting bit. So I want to try and get them all the same. So this one's got to go down through that hole. It's got to then jump back up and wrap around. Hopefully you can see. I'm quite surprised when I watch some of these streams back, because to me it looks quite small, but I watch YouTube on the telly. I've got a smart TV, and it's surprising how big it is on the screen. It's huge. Come on, just, dear, oh dear. Right, that's that one. So this has got to be neat. If you've watched me before, you know I'm a fussy git. So let's make sure we can see the values from the top as well, which we can. So that one goes through there. Again, I want to try and line them up, because I'm being fussy. through the hole. Okay, looking good. Now we've got our resistor. Go on. Come on, get in there, you little monkey. You little sod. There she goes. Right. Let's fish all that up through there and that up through there. Oh, nice. It's nice. And I'm not going to wrap the hell out of these. As long as they've got a mechanical seal and they can't pop back out through the hole. So bend them back over on themselves a little bit. If we do need to get them out in the future, we can. Right, okay. Hopefully you could see what I was up to then. So there's my two newies. That one. Sorry. Let's get you in a bit closer. There you go. That's me two that I've just done. Locking that down a little bit. Neat. Ha! RV! Fussy git, I know. No Vishays. Is there Vishays? Do they do 600 volt actual Vishays? Dom, welcome, mate. Right, let's do a bit of tidying up. Cut his legs off. Right, I think that looks nice and even. There we go. Next. So how many is that? We haven't done a lot. We've done 1, 2, 3, we've done 4, haven't we? That's all. We've got this cluster here to do next. So let's switch back to the camera then. Next. It is a bit like the guitar tag boards, yeah, you are right. Turret tags. Carbon resistors aren't great, Harvey. We've tested 3 up there that were all way out, so they're all going to need to be changed, but they're on the volve basis, so I'm going to leave them for the minute. But as we go along here, we're going to test them. I didn't test this first one, actually, and there's a big power resistor on the end as well that I haven't tested. Yeah, there's a big power resistor in here I haven't tested. I think that is the mains into the first valve, the rectifier probably. But let's get the capacitors done first, and any capacitors that's actually in line with any resistors that are in line with the capacitor, we'll test them and change them as necessary. So the next one is 0.05. So again, we've got a capacitor in this one. We've got an orange brown and a 0.05. So these are going down through the holes again. So orange, brown. You're going to beat me to this again, I know. 33. 330 ohm. Orange, brown. Back from your walk, Chris. You had to replace the power resistor on the right of the tag strip. It's gone very high in value. The right or the left, Chris, because there's a big chunker up the left-hand side. There's a biggie there, which we'll check. But there's also a bigger one up the other end and behind my multimeter there. So there's a bigger one lurking in under there. It looks like it's a 1 watt. Let's have a look at this. If it'll focus, will you focus? Left, yeah. So it's the big chunky one. Let's see if this is 330 then. Oh no, it's actually nearly 400. Flipping heck. It's going to clear me out, this, isn't it? 330. That's all the K's. I think I've got a feeling that I haven't got any 330s. Or have I bought them in? No, I have got 330s, yes I have. Okay. No panic. So I need to keep those two at the top, really. So it's going to have to go as well. There's a lot of stuff attached to that tag strip at the back there. There's a lot of solder on this. And this is like about 4 wires on every tack strip here. It's phenomenal. Right, see if we can pull some of these off. You be careful because it can actually break the tag strips on these. You can end up having to. Okay, that's that off. That eyelet is quite loose though. In fact, it was already loose, but I'll try and keep it in the board if I can. How am I going to do that? Should be able to unwrap those. Yeah, I can see where they are. I'm just going at vertical a minute. Apologies. Absolute values are not that critical. Those were designed with margins of tolerance to allow for aging of components. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Doug. Just while I'm in here, I'd rather do them. Now than have to go and end up finding I've got the wrong values at the valves and having to do them again. That one. Gotta do the wrap around. Luckily these are only old tweezers, but that's one. There we go. Well, that's that out. So let's prep up. Trying to think what that one was now. It's a 005. Well, it's a 00. 0.05. So I'm going to stick a 0.047 back in. So that went down through that hole. So did that one. But I don't know if we're going to have enough length to reproduce that. Legs on these are a little bit shorter. No, that's going to have to go on the top, that one. Okay. Plenty of length on this one though. Be careful with heaters. Yeah, they probably are. You're right, Doug. I'm not disputing it. I'm just a fussy git, as you know. Let the knitting commence. It is like knitting, isn't it? Right, that's that one. This one's going to have to just sit on the top now because I'm not going to have enough length else. So I'm going to give it a little kick on the end. Sit it up on there. So that's how it was before. Just like that. Let's burn that on. Should have the extractor going really. I've got a desoldering tool there, but oh, there's a little bit high there, wasn't it, for you? But that's what I've just done. Those two in there. So they've got to go across to this tag, but I can't get that one off until I've done this one, really. I can certainly cut that off. So yeah, that's got a silver band, which is 10%, that should be. It should be 10%, that one. And that one's obviously fairly critical now. I've put a gold band one in, which is 5%, so even better. Right, this next one again is another 0.005. And all three of these components have got to go back in the same hole. So let's cut that off there if I can get the snips in. I'm trying to leave enough meat on it so we can test them afterwards, if you know what I mean. Because we know we all love a bit of capacitor bingo, don't we? It could be the new thing, waxy bingo. Not foxy bingo, Benji, waxy bingo. Okay, so this again is a wire onto the valve base, which we're going to change that valve base. Just wondering if I preempt that and put a new wire on it straight away. I'm going to shoot for a quick comfort break a second while you peruse what to do with that black wire on the valve base there. So you can see that's where we're going to be putting our new caps. So I'm probably going to replace that wire now rather than later. It'd just be easier to wrap it in with all the other wires. Right, I won't let you join me in the toilet, not much as you'd love to, I'm sure, but unfortunately I'm going to mute the mic. There we go, job done. I haven't got any solid core wire, so I'm going to have to use stranded there, which is... I have got some solid wire, but how thick a gauge does it need to be, I wonder? That's fairly hefty gauge, isn't it? Hmm. .33 ohms error. No, it was 70 ohms error, I think, Harvey, wasn't it? Right. Well, I'm going to have to succumb to another beer. So we're now a 3 beer stream. We're now a 3 beer stream, and we're going with Dead Pony Club, courtesy of Chris. All the gear, no idea. Thank you, Chris. From the Christmas stash. Oh, it's got a bit of a heat on that. I may have poured that a tad too quick. Look at that, it's like an ice cream. Cheers all. Bit of a mixture of beers today. Right, let me have a think then. So that's solid. Do I just leave it the hell alone? See if I can solder suck some of that out with my desoldering gun, because I did service this and put a new tip in the other day. Nozzle even. Nice. Yeah, that is crusty old solder. Let's put some fresh stuff in and make it easier to remove. Right, that's a bit easier. Now I can see what we're doing. Right, okay. I say you don't have to get all these bits out if you don't want to. I just don't like leaving old bits away. I think Chris is the same. Chris likes to take all the bits off. Chris, think as well, you don't like to leave any half-cut wires on them. There's 2 off. There's one more bit. There's 3 things wrapped around this one. I'll leave that black wire on for now because I've not got anything as substantial as that. Oh dear. That is really tight on there. I can see why, because it pokes through that blooming hole, doesn't it? That's why it's wrapping around the back there. I forgot there was some components that went down through that hole. Hey, got it. Right, there's still one more on there. Oh, okay, that's a link to this one. So, yeah, these are linked again. So I don't want to take that off. I don't like that burnt bit of sleeve in there, really. See if we can take that off while we're in here. Actually, no, do I need to worry about that now? Of course, yeah, that's through the bloody... There's a little hole in the valve, so they put that wire and they've wrapped that around as well. Why? Why? Why did you need to do that to me? Yeah, that bit of wire is going to have to go, I think. Because I'm going to have to cut it when I do that thing. So I think all I'll do is I'll just... unwrap it and just tack it back on there for now, just so I know where it goes. Right. I'm gonna have to get some thicker gauge solid core wire. Steady. I'll tell you what, it's a bloody nightmare, this stuff, isn't it? Yay! At last. Right, so I've got to fit another one in there, haven't I? It was another 005, wasn't it? Okay, so that goes down there again. How we doing, everybody? You're not getting bored, are you? You're not getting bored? We're cracking on. We're moving on. These are going to be done today. That one came off a lot easier. Okay. Right. So that wire was up over the top. That one dipped down through both holes. So it went down through there. And down through there. So we'll try and get it lined up with that other one, which is a bit there. Burn that on. Whew. Oh, George! He's on with his scrapper again, look. He's on with his scrapper. We're going to bring the scrapper back to life, George. Thermal cutout. You can't beat a nice old scrapper, George. She'll work. God, that resistor only just reaches. I think that one went down through that hole, didn't it? And snuck that back around, if I remember rightly. I'm just going to temporarily tack that one in there as well, you know. Looks a bit of a pig's ear, but it should look nice when it's all soldered together. Let's snip some of them off now, actually. There we go. Back in the room, all nice and neat. It's a bit violent. It's entertaining, George. You've got a YouTube channel, so you know. Stop winding me up. It's entertaining, and if anyone wants to do their own, they can watch this video back and see how it's done, can't they? Or see how I've done it. Okay, so these are all 0.05s. Okay. And that one goes through and joins to that one as well. So cut that one off. George is just on a wind up, Chris. Ignore him. Right. Straighten my tweezers out. These are only cheap Rolson tweezers. They are useful for getting in stuff like this though. Probably a little bit too flimsy really. One. Two. Oh, that was easy. Alright, is this one here going to be quite so easy, I wonder? No, it should be too bad because it's wrapped. Oh, nice long lead. Okay, that's that one out. And these are like all linked in series, these. So that one's in there as well. So I need to cut that one out. So 2.05s. So unwrap that one as well. Right. So there's a strong possibility that this won't work once we've done all this. But you know, that's the joy of it. Then we've got a massive fault finding expedition on our hands, haven't we? As is usual. Okay, so that one goes down through there. That's that one. Right, get in there. So this is not a customer's radio, this is mine at the moment. If anyone wants it, you'll have to let me know. I do get requests for radios that I've fixed. Well, I get a lot of requests actually for radios that I've fixed. Just snip that off, make it easier. Oops. There, pretty. I would have said that these were probably all hand soldered in and then screwed in the board and then connected up to all the other things. So it would have taken more than half an hour. Of course it would have done. Bloody hell. It's not like they're into mass production mechanical machinery like we are these days. A lot of it was hand labour, wasn't it? Okay, right, okay, we've got another 3. Got a nice little pile of these waxies building up now. Horrible sticky nastiness. Do-do-do-do. Okay, we've got a resistor in there and another 0.05. Let's wrap that one or we'll get lost. A lot of 0.05s. I'm carrying on. Okay, so that one goes down through that hole there. We've got another resistor coming up that's in with the capacitors. A red. I don't know if that's red. Is that red? Yuck. Right, red, I think. It looks more like red, brown actually, but let's see what it's reading. $256 ohms. Let's see which one that is on the schematic here a minute. It's R3, which should be 220 ohms. What did I say it was? That's not gone massively out, has it? But it has got green legs on it, so I'm going to do it because it's corroded. Well, if I've got one, that is 220. Yes, I have. Yes, red, brown. Resistor bingo. It could be. You're in a bingo mood. A DAC 90 for sale for £40 in Torquay. I would steer clear, Nigel, of the DAC 90 unless it's a DAC 90A. The DAC 90 wasn't as nice a radio, I don't think. There was a bit quirky. It used some weird valves, and there's a nice lump of asbestos in the thing as well. So a 90A, yes, but I would steer clear of a 90 unless you've done loads of them before. 90A is pretty much this radio. It uses the same valves as a nice little project radio, that. And they look very nice as well once they're done. Although some people think different, but I actually think they look very nice. That's why I buy them and do them. If it goes on much longer, we'll have to get whiskey up, and then God knows what'll happen then. We'll be playing Zorba then. So I'm going to stick the resistor through the hole, and I'll wrap the capacitor. Get out. Get off. I've got to put that off. I've got to pop the resistor through there, won't I? Ugh. Right, so that resistor can come off of there now. Oh dog, new tricks. try and move that around so you could see it, but now I can't get into it as easily now. This one's a bit awkward. Let's push that one down out through. So yeah, this is pretty much the same radio as the, what was that there? Oh, that's a bloody lead for that one, isn't it? I was going to say, this is pretty much the same radio as the DAC 98, except it hasn't got the push button tuning on it. So. Right, let's get this one out of the way. Let's cut that one off actually, because it's going to be in the way else. Just enough to grab. Simon! Evening, Simon, how are you, mate? This one's a bit tricky to get. There's a shit load of wires in here. Is that one? Okay, well, it comes across to this one as well. Flipping it, there's another one joined to that same terminal. What the hell that was? Let's get that one cut off as well. Let's get that nasty thing out. Another 0.05 just for change. You got man flu? No, Simon. This bloody one won't come off. Get off of there. God, dear, dear. Okay, so we've got another one of these that's connected to the center of the valve base. So again, I want to try and get that out because we're going to replace the valve bases. I don't want to physically get it out, I just want to make it easier to get out when I do the valve bases, which I'm not looking forward to be fair. Well, let's just tuck that in there. Right, okay. Okay. So we've got to put another one in there now. Let's unwrap this one. It's also going to give us a chance to check this one out. Now this one's a higher wattage, so I'm unlikely to have that. Unless that's a half watt. So that is brown, green, orange. Brown, green, orange. Where's my ready reckoner gone? 15K. R2. R2 is the HT feed, 15K. From V1, HT feed, so I would assume that's got to be... a little bit higher wattage. Trouble is, you don't know with these old sets if that's a half watt or a 1 watt resistor, do you really? 15K. Yeah, is it a half watt? I mean, is this quarter watt and that's half watt? God knows. Let's see what it is. See what it measures then. 15K it should be. 15K. $14.19. I think we can leave that one, don't you? I think at least we can leave that one. I'm happy to leave that one. It's not got a tolerance band on it, so I assume it's 20%. Plus or minus. That'll do. That'll do nicely, thank you. Last one that we can actually leave. Oh, hang on, that's a point steady, that's 0.01. We don't want that. 47 again. tell you what, this is a damn sight easier than doing it with that switch bank in place. Have you done one of these before, Simon? Okay, so that one's going in down in there. I need to find the end of that one really, because we need to start wrapping now. That's not MC Cruncher wrapping, that's wire wrapping. Right, MC Cruncher. It's not the first time that MC Cruncher's been in the house. Right. Well, this is going to be tricky because this red wire's in the way. Let's push him out of the way a little bit. Got you. Right, let's make you tidy. Let's make you look a bit neater than that. That's that one. So that one's going down through the hole as well. It's strange, isn't it? That, I mean, these tag strips are meant for components to go through the actual eye, but Bush Assembly have put them all wrapped around the terminal post rather than through the holes, which seems really strange, but you know, that's how they've done it. Okay, that one's going into the hole. We'll do that one last. That one goes down through there. There's a lot of components on this particular tag. A lot of components. That one's a bit on the tight side, but you're just going to reach there, I think. See if I can pull that one through slightly. Yep, we're there. Nice. Right. Wow, that is all of the waxies on the bottom done, I think. There's one left on the top, so let's have a quick look over it with the overhead camera. See my handiwork. Where is the overhead camera? It's there. And then we're gonna get the old waxy bingo going. Gonna love a bit of waxy bingo. Right, so I'll start you on this end. I've been a little bit, what would you call it? OTT? A bit anal with it, maybe, is the word we're looking for. Less. So here we are. Here's the capacitors. That's the resistor I left in there, look. So you'll notice that I've got all the writing the same way. Apart from these, which are different ones, but that's those two. And then we did the tone control cap there, and obviously the safety cap there. Job done. Quite a lot of work, but worth doing nicely, I think, personally. Steve, 7931, how are you, mate? You've been watching for 2 hours plus. Thank you very much. Phil Tube, how you doing, mate? Got a YouTube channel as well, Phil, haven't you? I noticed that the other day when I seen a recommendation come up. So you have to check out Phil Tube's channel as well. Cheers, everybody. You like the wax ones better? We've got to check these resistors. So as I've been going, I mean, I've left the ones that are attached to the valve bases because we're going to change the valve bases. But the others we do need to test. The ones on this tag strip in particular, because once we've done the valve bases, we don't want to be going back in there messing about with that, really. I'm not looking forward to the valve bases, I've got to admit. I think it would be better really to just cut all the wire off and start again and just rewire it, but I do like the old cotton covered wire. But no, I think that looks rather nice. It's all fulfills it. Right, Ben. Yeah, very similar layout to the 90A. You're still there, Harvey. Well done, mate. Thanks, Derek. Right. So it's time to get the Heath kit out. So that's pretty much the work I was hoping to get done today, is get all of those replaced. I ought to do these really. How are we doing for time? 6 o'clock. I ought to check these resistors while we're in here. But let's have a bit of capacitor bingo. Let's have a bit of a change for a minute. Do a bit of capacitor bingo, shall we? Have a bit of a clean up. And I'm sure those of you that are on Patreon saw that poor old HMV radio that arrived this week. I bought that in because it was recommended to me by Mike Atlantis. I haven't seen Mike today. He recommended that I get that and have a look, so I did buy it, and sadly UPS decided they would destroy it. So if anybody's got an HMV, I think it's a 1412, is it, or a 1421? I'm not sure now. I'll have to look at the model number. It's on my community tab, but it's on Patreon, the video of it. Timothy, yeah, it was really sad. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell to do with it, to be honest. I'm really not sure. I need a new dial plate for it, basically, so. And I've not seen another one. I've had it on my watch list for quite some time now. There we go. Heath kit with all its different knobs. Let's get me block out a minute. We quick test. And is it put back where it should be? Probably not. Yeah, it is. I still haven't got around to putting a plug on this thing. We were to do a live stream on just putting the plug on it. You made up a dial for your Echo, not factory, but looks okay. I think I'm going to have to try and scan the dial plate in, Timothy, I think. I'm going to have to try and cobble it back together with all the bits of glass. And maybe try and sellotape it and see if I can get a scan of it. Recreate it. And I don't need that in the transformer, do I really? But I'll stick it in there anyway. And we did restore this one quite some time ago, if anyone fancies doing that. Having a look at that. It is on my live streams somewhere. Quite some time ago now, wasn't it, actually? I must get that valve tester done. What I need is a really big table so I can lay the schematic out, and Les is up for helping me with that, so between us I reckon we can get that done. I've got a Mullard high-speed valve tester here to do as well at some stage. Right, let's get some leads. Some the leads. What is that? That is not the lead. That's the lead. Yeah, where can you find a picture of the radio? Okay, let me just let me go to my photos and I'll just quickly show you. It's actually on my Patreon, Steve. On my Patreon stream. So let's give you a quick preview of Patreon then. Page, is that my page? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's what is this doing now? Take a census. No, I don't want to take a census. So let's go to my screen. So here we are on my Patreon feed. So it's no secret. I've got 24 patrons, look, and from my patrons I earn $67 a month. Let's get that stupid thing off my head. Let's just make that camera a bit lighter. It's a bit dark at the moment. No, wrong way. So this is my latest feeds. I mean, I've got loads and loads of videos and that on here. So I fixed a charger this week. Put a new MOSFET in it. Here's a little video on that HMV. So it's an HMV 1421T. And here's the pictures of it. Can I just click on that? So you can see it's smashed right the way across there. Now it's unusual because it's not actually a valve radio, it's a transistor radio. So it is quite a rare radio. But yeah, you can see it's got VHF on it as well. It would have been a lovely, lovely radio once it was restored. So you can see there it says transistor 9 on it. So it's a 9 transistor radio, it's not a valve radio. I mean, to be fair, the seller packed it really well. I mean, it took me ages to get it unwrapped. But they obviously dropped it from a high height. So there you go, this is a sneak view of my Patreon page as well. Sony. This is 20 seconds. So there's a lot of current stuff on it that you won't see on the stream. This is the leg spreader. You can remember the leg spreader? That was some pictures of me finishing that, and I repaired a Realistic Pro 26. Mullard module for Richard of UKCB Radio Servicing. SSB test on an amateur radio I was working on. So there's a lot of stuff on there that doesn't get shown on YouTube. I do share it with some of you guys sometimes, but yeah, so there you are. So if anyone's got a dial plate for an HMV 1421T, 1421T, and if anyone wants to join my Patreons, you'd be very welcome. Let's go, this camera's a bit dark, that's a bit better. You are one, Chris, you are. Thank you. No worries, Steve. Thanks for looking though, mate. Okay, right. Let's get some caps tested. I can turn the desoldering tool off and the soldering iron. That's so quiet now, that desoldering tool though, isn't it? That's spectacularly quiet compared to how it was. So if anybody did want to look at joining my Patreons, there is a link on my homepage, but that's all you'll need to pop in. So capacitor testing there, and this is as little as $1 a month, so you don't have to spend a fortune, and you'll get to see a lot of what I do during the week, not just on a Sunday. Right, so normal, don't need to worry about that, so we need to find the values of them first. So our little magic eye is working. Catch you later, George. So we probably need to knock some lights out to see the magic eye. This one maybe, and this one. That's a bit better. Okay, with a bit of eye action. Harvey's off. I thought you said something about sheep then, Harvey. Catch you later, mate. So it's a bit dark in here now, so I'll get rid of my picture for a minute because I've had to turn the lights off. And we'll get rid of Benji's banner. So yeah, I'd appreciate it if you would help support the channel. And you will be pleased, I'm sure, with the content, as I'm sure Chris and others will tell you that are in today. Right, we've got a lot of caps, a lot of caps here. So most of them are 0.05. So let's connect one up to start with. Right, so cap testing, we need to be 0.001 to 0.5, so it's 0.05, so that's the range we need to be on. I've got to get this right because this confuses the hell out of me, this dial. Okay, so it should be over here. So we should see that eye, sort of a bit of eye action around that area there. It's actually down there. Hell. There, you can see the eye opening and closing. 0.1, let's pop it up to the other scale. So can you see that eye opening and closing there? So where it sort of closes is where it is. So that cap is actually around about 0.2 microfarads instead of 0.05. So now for the leakage test then, we'll start him at 5 volts. So we're looking for the eye to close shut and then spring back open, like that. Okay. So he's not leaking at 5. Let me just get you in a bit closer onto the eye, because that's... Get you in on the eye. You don't need to see me turning the knob, you just want to see me eye, don't you? Why eye? So let's do that again. That's a bit better. We're really shading it, isn't it? Where was that? There. So you can see it shuts and then opens up again fairly quick. So it's not leaking at 5 volts. And bear in mind, this is rated at 250, is that? I can't see because it's too dark in here. $350 volts that's rated at. 350 volts. So I'm now on 25 volts. So we should see the same again. Which light? Oh, it's that front camera light that's blowing it out, I think. Let's just flip that one off as well. Oh, look at that. Now we're in. Now we're in. Right, so 25 volts. Nope, he ain't opening. So that is leaking at 25 volts. As you can see, it says closed shadow. So there's no point testing it any further. That one is leaking at 25 volts. Bad. Next one, another 0.05. Let's test the value. I'm going to have to put some lights back on here, otherwise I can't see the value. So again, it should be around there. But no, that one's even further out. That's about... So actually, is it when it opens or when it closes? I think it's in between, isn't it? So that is about 0.4. It should be 0.05. So that ain't good. So let's go back to the eye. More eye. 5 volts. Ooh, it was slow. 25 volts. No, it's not opening at all. Knackered. Another knackered one. This is why you've got to do all these, really. There's no point leaving them in. Just get rid of them. They're rubbish. What's this one? Oh, this is different. No, it's still the same. 0.05, 350 volts. Just looked a bit skinnier because I think all the wax has melted off of this one. Right. So again, where are we? We're the same. So it's gone very well. This one's actually, yeah, about 0.4 again. 0.4 eye action. I wonder if we're going to get one that will actually hold its so 5 volts. Yeah, 25. No. Camera's struggling to focus now because there's not a lot of light, but yeah, that's not opening at all at 25 volts. Dear, oh dear. We're not doing good, are we? Theo, how you doing, mate? Didn't see you pop in. Okay, let's go through all these 0.05s because there's a load of them. Another one. Yeah, exactly the same. 0.4. Oh, that one might be a bit better. That opened up quite well, actually. I don't know if you noticed that, but there's a nice bit of eye action there. So if I click him over, see snaps shut, but he opens pretty quick, that one. Will this one pass 25 volts? Here we go. No. Absolutely not. Just as an example, let's pop a new cap in here. This is a 0.01, but let's just show you what a new cap, and these are rated at 600 volts. So let's try this one at 25 volts. This is a 0.01, I think. I can't see. So that's what should happen. Look, it's snaps shut and then opens up straight away. That's 25 volts there. 150 volts. No problem. 250. No problem. Full whack, which on this one is 450 volts. No problem, that snaps right open. So that is what should happen. That is what should happen, but obviously these old waxies are knackered. Right, another 0.05. You sneaked in, Theo. You snuck in under the cover of darkness. Right, next one. See if I can get it all in the shot in one. I don't have to keep moving the camera about then. I'm sure that's doing your head in. I'm fairly light on the... I can fit in the picture. I think I can fit in the picture as well on the webcam. The webcam's pretty light. I'm back. I'm back. Did you miss me? Right. Okay. Well, I mean, we can already see that the eye is. So he's measuring about there. Which again is about 0.4 microfarads, and it should be 0.05. So it's gone high, so across to leakage, 5 volts. Nice. 25 volts. Not nice. Knackered. We haven't got one that's even close to passing yet, have we? What's this one? Just for a change, 0.05. And yeah, he's measuring there, look, right down the bottom. I haven't really done a dial calibration on this one for a while, but we could check it, couldn't we, with our point. Let me just double check if this is 0.01. Yeah, 0.01. So this one should indicate over here, if I've got the scale right. Yeah, it's right, look. 0.01, you can see the eye starts opening. There he is. Whoa, nice bit of eye action. Right, okay, so this one's way out. 0.05. Let's see if we got any leakage issues with it. So 5 volts. Yeah, nice. 25. No, it's leaky at 25 volts. I mean, even at 5 volts, it doesn't open up fully, look. So it's leaky at 5, really. Keep going. 0.05. Whoa. This one's off the scale virtually. That might be on the next scale up. No. What's on with that one then? Are we not on it properly? Has it not got a... He's down there, look. Off the scale. So he's reading about 0.6, that one. 0.6 microfarads. What's the chances of this having a decent leak? Oh, he's leaking at 5 volts, this one, look. This is 5 volts now. That one's leaking at 5 volts. There's no point even going up to 25 with that one. Right, can we get on this one? I think this is our last 0.05. Just about get on that one, I think. Okay. Okay, again, that one's mentally... that was actually 0.5, not 0.05. That's 0.5. Do you think you could repair an old waxy? I've taken them apart before, and it's just a bit of paper, waxed paper with some foil inside it. Usually they've flashed over or corroded through. Right, this one's going to be bad as well. Let's try this on 5 volts. Boy, just opening, look. Struggling to open, so 25 volts. He's going to stay closed, isn't he? Absolutely nothing. No good. Three more to go. What have we got here? 0.01. Okay, so this is the same as that one that I tested just now. The modern one. Is this one going to be any good? So again, it should be back here when the eye opens. So let's have a look where it opens. Oh, what? Hell, that's 0.5, that's opening, look. Right down the bottom here. So 0.1, what scale am I on now? No. Yeah, that one's knackered. Let's see if this one's leaking then. So we've got a slightly different one now. This is 0.01. Ooh, that's struggling. He is opening just. You can't really. 25 volts. No. We could guess whether they're going to be leaky at what voltage, but okay, I think this is 0.001. Oh, not the same again then, 0.01. I'm going to have to peel this one back so I can see the wax on this one, on the lead, because it's got no lead on this one. Right. So 0.01, what do you think it's going to read then? Place your bets. 0.01. We can measure it on this scale, so. And at what voltage do you think it's going to be leaky? So 0.01, and what voltage do you think it's going to be leaky at? Ice cream? Yeah, you could if you wanted to. You'd have to get some fairly thin, I think it's waxed paper, isn't it, that they used? So you think it's 0.1 and you think it'll leak at 5 volts. So you don't think it'll reach 25 then? I don't think the last one was leaky at 5 volts really, wasn't it? It did open, but not very well. Any other takers? Your ice cream is popular, maybe a future video. Nice. We did have an ice cream maker, Chris. We did have one, but I don't think we ever used it. It's still in the cupboard. Any more takers? It's just Theo then, is it? Theo thinks 0.1 and it's going to leak at 5 volts. So let's well, we're already yeah, we're bad. It's bad. It's reading. Yeah, it's reading pretty much probably 0.7, 0.8. And let's see if it's leaking at 5 volts. Yeah, that isn't really opening at all, is it? It's slightly. Yeah, it's not, yeah. So you're not far off, Theo. 0.4 and 5 volts. 0.7 under 15. Okay, and so the last one. This is a little baby one. This is 0.001 now. So what do you think this is going to read? 0.001. Expose a bit of wax. Yuck. I know what it's rated for. It's probably 350 volts again, is it? Oh, 500 volts this is. 0.003, sorry. 0.003. So 3.3. Well, I would be amazed, Chris. Rob got the value, you got the voltage. .003, so 3 NF. I'm getting the hang of the NFs now. 0.003 then. Yeah, we've got something that we've got to put one section in the freezer, Chris, and then I think there's a mixer paddle electric bit or something. I'm really not sure how it works. It's a high-tech bit of kit, like your Iron, really. .024, 50 volts. Oh, well, that's keen. That's keen, Theo. I mean, because you said that, I suppose I ought to have my last beer. So it's a 4-beer stream. I don't know if anybody got that, but we're going with Hazy Jane. My last Brewdog, Chris. The very last one from the Christmas stash. You did get it, Rob. These would probably taste even better chilled. It says store cold, drink fresh. So probably should have put these in the fridge. Any more takers? 0.003. Cheers, everybody. No, I'm going to do it then. Let's do it then. Whoa, that's struggling to open the eye at all. Is it back here somewhere? Oh, it's opening there. Okay. It's actually, I would say that's .007, I reckon. So that would be, yeah, just pipping there, but we're on the wrong scale. .007, I would say that one. 007, so who's got 31, 24, so that's Ben, unless anyone else is a late comer. And what do you think it's going to fail at? Will it reach 25 volts? We haven't had one yet that's made the 25 volt mark. So let's try 5 volts. It's leaking at 5 volts, like that one. Not a chance at 25. I mean, it's not totally closed, but it is leaking. It should snap closed and then open back up again. It's absolute rubbish. That's why you've got to change them waxies, because they kill radios dead. Right. So let's have a look at these resistors. Well, it's a bit of fun with the old magic eye. Do enjoy using that one. Better than using the ESR meter, really, isn't it? As multi, was it? Pardon me. Right, okay, let's have a look at these rest of these resistors. We could do resistor bingo, couldn't we? We could do resistor bingo. Come on, are you going to focus on both? I've got a very narrow depth of field on this thing. It's better if I zoom out, but that's better. Okay. Okay. Let's chuck some more light on the subject here. Let's get the lighting back on. Now that we've finished our bingo. Bright. Bright lights. Bright lights. Okay, what have we got the first one then? So orange, sorry, brown, black, orange. Brown, black, orange. So that should be 10K. What do you think it'll be? It should be 10K. Place your bets then. What's next in the project? Next, Steve, I've got to, well, there's still loads to do. I've got to do the valve bases. So basically I can't put the tuner back in until I've done all the valve bases. I've got to look at this wire wound resistor, or the HT resistor. I've got some really crusty wire that you can just about see out of shot there, look. So I've got to either sleeve that or replace it. I'll probably replace it. It's endless. There's so much stuff to do to this radio. I've got to repair the case, replace the speaker, loads of stuff. So 12K, 15K, 12.5K for Timothy, just to confuse me. Jill said it's Magic Eye now, not Magic Smoke. Just signed up to your Patreon page. Thank you very much, Derek. Good man. Thank you. I do get a little message when I get a new Patreon, so I will send you a personal message back as well. $10.5K plus or minus 5K. Danish. 17. What did we say it was? 10K, didn't I? I can't. Yeah, 10K. I reckon it's going to be. I reckon I'm going to go 16. Rob's gone 18. I was going to go 18, Rob, but you got me. So let's try this one then. It might. No, it shouldn't measure anything else. Oh, steady. Are you ready? Drum roll. Wow, that's not too bad. 12.2. Nick's gone with 12. It's got to be Nick. It's Nick. That's not too bad, is it? Is that intolerance? 2K, 2000 ohms out. There's no band on it, so I'd say that's 20% tolerance. So what's 20% on 10? 12, isn't it? So it's just out of tolerance, that one. Okay, the next one then beside it, down here. This one, where am I? Yellow, purple, orange. 47K. Okay, 47K. What do you reckon 47K is going to be? Resistor bingo, Naila. It's we've evolved. We've done waxy bingo. Is it going to focus on that? Yeah, come on, focus. You know you want to. 50k, Nick. 50k, 51k. I reckon this has probably gone a bit higher. I'd go with 53 on this, I reckon. Oh, multi's gone 53. I'll go 55 then. 55 for me. $47 for Danish. Are we done? Let's have a look then. Any late takers? No? We ready? Ooh, it's high. 61.8. That one's got to go, isn't it? What's 20% on 47? 10%'s 4.7. It's about 9, isn't it? 61. So I won that one with 55, look. I won. Winner, yes. Won something. Right, okay, we've got two the same here. Brown, black, green. Brown, black, green. Brown, black, green. I have pretty much memorized that brown is 1 and black is 0. So this is 1 meg, isn't it? $100,000. Home win. Yeah, bingo called a cat. Oh, that's not fair for you. So I'm pretty sure this is 1 mega ohm. Let me just double check with the schematic because I'm not 100% sure. R1 and R5. Yeah, 1 meg. One is AGC decoupling, and the other one's AGC decoupling. So we'll do them as do them all in one go, if you know what I mean. So it's 1 meg. I'm going to say 1.8 megs. I'm not allowed to, I can't win though. Are you ready? One, 1.4, 2, 2. We've got a tie on 2. 1.15, 1.3. What did I say? 1.5, didn't I? Okay. Here we go. Then we've got 2 to measure. So first one. Oh, that one's not bad. That one can stay. 1 point was nearly 1.1, isn't it? Anybody got 1.14? That's pretty close, Andy B. Feel was 1.15. It's Andy B then. What about the other one then? Exactly the same. Oh, see, that one's gone high. Why is that? They're both exactly the same. So we've got a 1.3 with multi. And Nick's 1.3, a tie. It's a tie. Strange, isn't it? That one's reading pretty much as it should, but that one's gone high. So I can't really just change one because they're both tied together on the top. So I'd have to change them as a pair. I wouldn't be able to leave just one in. Same with the last two, really. One of them was out of tolerance, but the other one was all right. Okay, red, green, yellow now. Red, green, yellow. Come on down. 250k. Is that right? Red, green, yellow. R13. Seems an unusual size. No, 150k. Maybe that is brown. Yeah, that's brown. So it's 150k, sorry. It's just a very, it's a very faded brown. It looked like a sort of reddish brown. So it's 150k. We've got the big bad boy on the end to do as well in a minute. $150k. Strange, this is a different colour resistor than the other one, unless it's absolutely baked. Are we ready? Place your bets. We're going in, if I can get the probe to catch on it nicely. 160.5. Have we got any 160s? 167 for Theo. I think that's Theo. That's Theo. You're back in the game, Theo. Back in the game. Strange how they go high like that. I mean, they would have probably been, well, they would have been within 20% when new. So the big one is R20 then. Now this one needs to be right, really. HT smoothing should be 10k according to this. So HT, that's a fairly hefty resistor, that is. 10k then. Should better get across that one. Now Chris reckoned his went really high on his, and he had to change it. So this will be interesting. I don't know if it's got any markings on it. It's just brown. It's all brown with a black blob on the end. I don't know if that's some weird and wonderful ancient coding. Just sort of see it lurking in there. It's a big wire wound one. Wire wound. My speech empowerment. Wire wound. Brownie. Les Jervis. How you doing, mate? 11.3. Steve, you think it's within tolerance? I don't know, what would the tolerance be on that? It doesn't really say. Well, I'd have thought it had to be fairly good for HT smoothing. It's a big wire wound one. Let's have a look then. So this does need to be right, really, or within, I suppose, 20% again, really, isn't it? Here goes then. Hell, I don't think we need to change that one, do you? Cheers, Rob. Catch you soon, mate. That is fine. Body tip's bigger. Its body is brown, which is 1, isn't it? Black is 0, so that's 10. Heat cooked. Can I revise your bet? You're pretty close, Danish. In fact, you are the winner. So that one can stay. The only other resistor we've got that we could test is this little monster here. Not this. That is a resistor, but well, we can test that one. We can test this one. This one's 250 ohms, 20%. 250, 20%. That's good. Ooh. Is there an orange spot then? There might be somewhere on it. Tim, it's chucked in right in underneath the chassis. I can't really see it. No, not all I can see, but it might be in underneath it. Right, what do we think then? 250 ohm. Is this the one for the lights, I wonder? R18. R18 is, oh, it's the V5 surge limiter. V5 surge limiter. What on earth is a surge limiter? V5 surge limiter. Oh, so V5 is the rectifier, isn't it? R21 is the one for the scale lamps. We haven't got to that one yet. You realise I'm going to have to play this video back to work out which caps I've got to do. What's the smoothing block like? We haven't done that one yet, Les. I think did we do an ESR test on that last week? I can't remember now. Right, let's do it then. 250k, have you all done? See if it'll measure. It is across this resistor, so let's have a look. 263, 13k over. Is that in spec? It's 20%. It's a 20% resistor. It's marked on it 20%. So what's 250 ohms plus 20%? So 10% would be 25. Yeah, so it is in spec, isn't it? So 10% would, oh, hang on, 10% would be 2.5, wouldn't it? So 20% would be 5. So, is that right? I don't know. My maths is rubbish, isn't it? Well, 300. So 250 plus 20% equals, yeah, 300. So it's in spec, that one, so we can leave that one. So the next one is the one across the bulbs. The wibbly wobbly volt bulbs. Now this is 75 ohms, 10%. So 75 ohms, this one, 10%. So you shouldn't be any more than 82.5. So we're looking at the lamp one now. The lampy lamper. Just up here, this one. But a little light. Very good, Derek. I see what you've done there. I see what you've done. 55. Oh, it's gone low, Rolf, you reckon? Oh, Rolf's gone controversial. Rolf's gone low. I mean, it's across those two bulbs, so would it be measuring the bulbs as well? I'm not sure. We might have to pop the bulbs out. Let's have a look. Yeah, so we'd be measuring the bulbs as well. I need to pop the bulbs out to measure that one, I think, because it is in parallel with the bulbs. Oops. Squeak, 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 squeak. Just going to put those back on there. Are we ready? Oh, damn, where's that drop to now? Here we go then. Oh, 77.86. So basically 78. We got Multi and Nick drawing. And Andy. Well, come on. If I scrape it around a bit, I can get it. Yeah. It's a triple draw. Okay, right, so the last resistor in here is the most important one, really. And that is the dropper resistor on the mains. And this one's a bit flaky, to say the least. If you can see that, let's zoom you in a little bit. Wrong way. So it's I don't know what this coating is on it, but it's flaking off. So it's a bit rusty. So I need to take that off. It's got a nice asbestos washer on that as well, so I'm going to have to take that outside and PVA it, I think. Shouldn't touch it at all, and I'm certainly not going to disturb it indoors. So we're looking at probably the one between 250 volts and the base here. I think that is the bottom of the resistor. Then we've got 3 different tap-ins on it. Let's see if we've got any information on that. So, no, there is information on it, I know, because I've seen it on one of these sheets somewhere. So it's tapped at 210, 230 and 250 volts. I'm sure I've seen something written down here on the tap-ins. Let me have a look. If anybody knows it, then just shout out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's tapped at ballast resistor. Tapped at 950 ohms plus 150 plus 150. So you're back. No, you're not missed a lot. So I'm not. So it's tapped at 950 ohms plus 150 plus 150. So it's going to be 950, the first one, plus 150. That's 1,100 plus 150. That's 1,250. I'm just going to test this, I think, because this is too confusing. But we could do the first one, 950 ohms, really, between this tap-in and the base. I think. So it's 950, and then 150, and then 150. Anybody want to guess? We're on resistor bingo now, Rob. We're playing resistor bingo now, just for a change. Get the glare off. No, that way. That's better. So 900, 970, 980, 1000. It needs to be pretty close, this, because this is the HT, really. But we can adjust tap-ins to get the right voltage, I suppose. So let's do the first one then. I think this should be 950. Well, that's not very good. Let me just turn the radio around. I can measure it from the back of the resistor. The actual terminals rather than the screws. Let's try that again. So we're going from that one to that one. This is 1,000. 1,000.9. It's 1,000. 1,067. No. 1,006.7. Okay, so that one to that one should be 150, which it is, and that one to that one should be 150, which it is. So it's not far off, actually, is it? So that's I'm pleased that I've tested that. So really, all of those green ones can stay, no issues with those. That big one on the bottom can stay, but some of those other ones are going to have to be changed. So overall, not too bad, really. So yeah, those two have got to be changed. Those two have got to be changed. I think we've got to change that one, but that one can stay. So I've got 5 resistors to change. Now, I haven't tested all of these ones on the valve basis. We'll do that when I do the valve basis. Well, I might not have to do them all. I'm going to inspect that a lot closer. So it's really coming to that time where I've got to say we're gonna be finishing. We're gonna be finishing. So thank you very much to those that have joined my Patreon. I will add you to the credits at the end. I've got a couple of people to take off that I haven't had a chance to do yet, but I think both of those people actually that did come off are coming back on again. So I've heard from both of them, and they both said they're coming back on. So that'll be great. And I will be posting. I've got another 2 videos to post on Patreon later. So yeah, cheers everybody. That's the last of my Brewdog. It's a 4-beer stream tonight. A 4-beer stream. It was tough going. Did your bot do any battling? Not at all, Rich. No, he was there. He was there. You can actually put some commands out and it'll respond to commands apparently. We'll have a quick look because some of you might know a bit more about this than I do. This is quite interesting actually. I'm going to be working on this a bit more. So this is my Stream Elements dashboard. So you can see we've got 3 super chats came in today. So down here we've got a list of all my new subscribers. And we've got the 3 super chats from Rob Cross. Rob, you're a star. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Oh, you couldn't see me because I'm not in the picture. Thank you, Rob. You're a star, mate. So yeah, you can see that it tells me all who's done super chat, which is good because YouTube have stopped doing that. When I get to the end of it, it doesn't tell me. So it tells me what I've earned from super chats. There's also a tip thing, and the tip-in thing is on. I put it in the description, but I haven't worked out exactly how to do that. There should be a button on screen that you can click to tip. So subscribers, was no new subscribers. The subscribers were here. Channel memberships. I haven't set channel memberships up yet. I will do at some stage. Tips, super chats. 3 super chats. But with the chat bot, there's commands you can put in. So I don't know. Some of this is enabled. Look, so you can put in exclamation. Someone put in exclamation tip. And see what comes up. I don't know if you can see that or not. Ooh, I don't know what exclamation 8-ball means. You can get a list of commands by putting exclamation mark. So something about Mr. Suicide Sheep, we won Zulu. So type in hashtag next. God only knows what'll happen. Quote, show random quote, tip, uptime, vote, skip, and then some moderators. Super moderator. I mean, this is probably commands for me, really. Default commands. Maybe it's me that's got to put them in. Oh, there you go, look. Ah, that works then. So if you click on that link, that should go to my PayPal. That should go to my PayPal. Well done there, Mr. E, and thank you for joining us today. That's clever, isn't it? Aki, let me just try that. See, it didn't work for me, so it's got to be done by someone else. Unless it doesn't. No, it doesn't let you do it. You can't just keep doing it. There's a delay. I can't remember what the delay is now. So you can't put the same command in twice. Oh, it did work. It did work. Anti-Beck, yeah. Let's try the next. What the hell's that going to do? Will that play a song? Uptime. What are you doing, Mr. E? Oh, there are no songs in the queue. Okay. I don't know how we get songs, but uptime. Oh, that tells you how long the channel's been streaming for, does it? Interesting. It's clever, isn't it? It is clever. I must get to grips with it. 5 hours, 11 minutes. God. About time I went and had another beer, isn't it? Yeah, so that's quite good. So yeah, you can click on this link here. If you click on that, that takes you to... I don't know, I've never tried it before. Ah, there you go. Huh. That's clever. Tipping page. Tipping page. It sounds a bit posh, doesn't it? Tipping page. Okay, there you are. So yeah. It works. It works. So all you've got to do in the stream is type ! commands, and it'll give you a list of commands, I think, that you can type in. So yeah, it's something I've been messing about with, but you know, I like to mess about with stuff, don't I? Oh, I see what you mean, Rich, yeah. Hashtag beer time. Not hashtag ! Yeah, interesting. So let's get me back. It's similar to Nightbot. I think it is very similar to that, Phil. I was watching a stream the other day and someone was using it. I thought actually that's really useful for posting information and that. So I thought I'd give it a go and join it. So whoa, Simon! It actually tells you that it tipped as well. That. Whoa. Good stuff. Thank you, Mr. Stream Elements. I'm liking you. So Simon's World, thank you very much, mate. It works. Great stuff. Cheers, Chris. That's clever. I like that. That's easier than doing super chats, really, isn't it? So that should now come up in my dashboard. Yeah, there we are. That it's come up in my dashboard. So it says I got £5 from one tip. And it comes up there, Simon's World tipped £5. Ha! Clever stuff. I think there's I don't use OBS. If I used OBS, all of these alerts would actually come up on the screen rather than in the chat. It would actually come up on the actual screen, I think. So yeah. And I can sell merch as well, but you know, it's interesting stuff. Anyway, that's enough of that, isn't it? So thank you very much. Chris, thank you, mate. 5 hours, 14 minutes now, look. Yeah, it's PayPal, Timothy. It links through to my PayPal thing, I think. I don't think they take anything from it either. So it's like when you do super chats with YouTube, they take 25% of that, I think. They take a cut of it, which they would do because they're hosting it, but yeah, interesting stuff. Anonymous. I've had another one drop in. Thank you, Anonymous. Again, you can tip anonymously. And Richard Achilles. That's good stuff, isn't it? Thank you very much. Thank you, people. Much appreciated. So, yeah, there's all sorts of stuff it'll do by the looks of it. But I need to get hold of some of those valve bases, so that will come in handy for me to go and buy some of these, won't it, really? Because the other ones, I could try cleaning them up, but they are really bad, some of them. And when I couldn't even get the valve out of one. I had to put WD-40 on it to get the valve out of it. So it's pretty rough. You did as well, Andy, did you? It should come up. Anybody that tips, it seems to come up here, Andy. And you, thank you, Daniel. And Phil, you're trying to get my my bot going mental, aren't you? What are the commands are there here? Dashboard. He's on a go slow, I think. He's not caught up yet. Oh, it's on there, look. That's clever. Yeah, I've got you there, Richard. You should come up on the list. I've not got Andy's come up. Andy Beck. Wayne. Cheers, mate. You were also streaming. You just got off and thought you'd drop in to say hi. How you doing, Wayne? I'll have to catch up on your stream later, mate. I'm just messing about with this this stream what's it? Stream Elements thing here at the moment. And it works. It does work. So cheers, everybody. I'm just having my last bit of beer, and then I'm going to shoot and go down to see Mrs. Cruncher and eat my tea. What have you fixed today then, Wayne? Anything interesting? Because I tend to catch up on the live streams when I've finished my stream on a Sunday. I usually watch them till late. Wayne's Noob Repairs, now monetized, Wayne, as well. It's a rabbit hole, is it? It works, I think it works a lot better with OBS, but I'm using vMix on this, Wayne. So it's a little bit different. Cheers, Rob. There must be a command that I can put in to see. Chatbot. He's a nice old bot, isn't he? What do you use then, Wayne? Do you use a different one? Super moderator, nuke. Perhaps it was anonymous yours came up as, Andy, was it? Because I've got these come up, look. So Rob's very kindly sent 3. You got Simon's World, Anonymous. Was that you, Andy, was it? And Richard Achilles, Chris Milky, I think that's how you pronounce it, and PhilTube. So yeah, that seems to be working. That's a nice little dashboard. That far better than YouTube's, I've got to say. YouTube's is pretty ropey these days. It used to be pretty good, but not anymore. Let's just catch it. Next. There's no songs in the queue. I don't know how to put songs in there, Phil. I don't know how to do it. Controllers. You've been doing controllers. Okay. I need some PS2 controllers, Wayne. I had a problem with my PS2 or PS3. PS3 controller. I had a problem when I only had one PS3 controller and it packed up. So I went online and I bought another one, brand new in the box. Pulled it out, it didn't work. God knows. What are you doing, Mr. E? 8-ball? What's 8-ball got to do? Use OBS. OBS with stream elements for chatbot overlays and alerts. Yeah, I'm not grasped the overlays and alerts. I don't think you can do them in vMix. I might be able to. I don't know. It's all a bit new to me. George Christophe deserves a stream elements legend. George, yeah. Good old George. So there we are, people. I'm going to go down and see Mrs. Cruncher now and have my tea. Thanks very much to everyone that's done the super chats and the tips. Great stuff. I think it'll be useful going forward. So I'll have to get my head in that in the week and work out how it goes. Yeah, definitely, Wayne. I could do with your help on setting up that, mate, because I don't know whether it doesn't seem to integrate very well with my my YouTube for some reason, and the videos that it gives you showing you how to set it up, you can't do it. It's not there. Anyway. Yeah, I will need to enable some more commands. I can enable the 8-ball, whatever the hell that is. Do you want me to enable the 8-ball in a minute? What will that do? What will the 8-ball do? What are you going to do to me if I enable? Ask the magic 8-ball a question. Okay, there you go. Go on then. Tap I8-ball in then. I've just enabled that, whatever the hell that means. It's got a module. Command cost. I'll do it when it's online. It says it's ask the magic 8-ball a question. There you go. I don't know if that's me or the stream bot. I don't know. Oh, okay. Random. Very random. Perhaps. What else isn't enabled? Most of it's enabled. Vote to skip the current. Well, we've got no songs set up anyway. The rest of them are moderator. The rest are moderator commands. So you've got to be a moderator, I think, to enter those. Super moderator. I don't know what that means. That's probably me. Custom commands. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. There's all sorts we can do. All sorts. I'm digressing again, aren't I? I'm digressing. That's a tough one. Oh, you've got to ask it a question. I see. Right. Okay. Oh, that was you, Andy. Thank you very much, mate. Should Crunch have a beer? For sure. Oh, that's brilliant. I like it. Well, I'll have a sip. My last sip of beer. I see. So you've got to physically ask him. So if I do 8 ball. No, it doesn't like that. It's trying to tip me. What? Well, that's a bit of fun. So you can ask questions, and the 8 ball will give you an answer. You've just got to type exclamation mark 8 ball, and then your question, and it'll answer it for you. God knows how it does it. Funny, very funny. Right, I'll call it a day then, people. It's been good. I've got quite a lot done actually. I've done what I wanted to do, which is good, and probably a little bit more. You got to go and pick up a wrench. well done. Should the stream end now? We'll see what I8 ball says. Who knows? I know, and it's gonna. So that's it for now, people. Hope you've enjoyed it. Don't forget, if you're not subbed, then hit the sub button. And thanks for those that have joined Patreon. And there'll be Patreon credits at the end. And I'll add you next week, Derek. So bye for now, everyone. Have a good week.